YouTube. Your boy back on a very, very special occasion tonight. I think we got people already in the chat. What's going on? How y'all doing? What is up? Your boy Vyyyper is live again on Friday night. Welcome to Friday Night Vype, baby. The 40th annual Vyyyper edition. That's right. If you haven't figured it out yet, tonight actually it's my 40th birthday. So this will not be a normal Friday Night Vyyyper. Oh, no. This is going to be a very crazy probably live stream. But the beautiful thing is I have no idea what's going to happen tonight. I have no clue. So that is the beautiful thing about the live stream. I have no idea. It's going to be lit though. It's going to be crazy. I'm glad that you all are all here for these evening festivities. Thank you for joining me on my birthday. I know you guys could be anywhere else tonight, but you guys chose to spend this Friday night, this special day with me. So I am definitely grateful and appreciative that you guys are spending your Friday night with me on my birthday. So for real, all of you guys in the chat, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Now, with that mushy stuff out of the way, I got to get into the introduction, bro. I got to bring it tonight, man. First day being in my 40s, I got to bring it tonight, baby. Yes. Well, if it's one man, baby. If it's one man that can bring it, it's your boy Vyyyper. Your boy Vyyyper gonna bring it tonight. Oh, yes. Woohoo! Yeah. Let me take a drink real quick, and then we'll get into the festivities. Yeah. Woo! Okay, so current time, 6:29 p.m. Central Standard Time, which means you are in the right place. You are on the right YouTube channel, baby. Yes. Woo! And like I just said, I am so glad that you guys are here tonight to celebrate this special occasion with your boy Vyyyper, my 40th birthday. You only turn 40 one time, and tonight that is the night for me. So we're about to rock out, celebrate. I'm going to hang with my people, my favorite people on the internet. But for those of y'all who are new here, I'm going to need you to listen to this next part very carefully. For my veterans out there, y'all know what's about to happen. You already know. But if you're new here, this is the part of the live stream where I'm going to need you to turn your volume down. Because if you don't turn your volume down, I cannot be held liable for what your neighbors think about you listening to some loud dude on YouTube. That's on you, not on me. That's on you, not on me. Now, with that disclaimer out of the way, come back to me, baby. Let me get into what should be a most singularly electrifying live stream introduction as only I can bring it to the YouTube airwaves tonight. Woo! Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, take your headphones off right now. Turn your volume down. You've been warned up in here. This technology and if I can go try to stop me, but I don't know if it's going to stop me tonight. I don't know. But yeah. You only get one birthday a year. Let's have it up, Vyyyper. Let's have some fun, Vyyyper. Let's have some fun. Woo! Yeah. What's up, people? This your boy Vyyyper, the man about tech, and we are live! Welcome to Friday Night Vyyyper, baby! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Oh, yes, baby! It is that day again! We are back! We are live on YouTube! Woo! Oh, man! Now, that is a proper intro for a birthday. Oh, yeah. But before we get started with tonight's festivities, let me see who I got in the chat tonight. First on the list is Anthony Beltray. Thank you, sir. How you doing? We got Josh Quinones. What's up, Josh? How you doing, baby? How you doing? iOS Gino is here. What's up, bro? How you doing? We got Genosis in the cup. He threw me off that Star Wars comment. And we got Genosis in the cup. What's up, bro? How you doing? Zach Talk Tech is here. What's up, Zach? How you doing? Jeff Hale is here. What's up, Jeff? How you doing? Khalil Majura, what's up, Khalil? How you doing, man? And the unnamed review guy is here. What's up, bro? How you doing? Lamar is not here, but he really is here. But he wants you to know he's not here. What's up, Lamar? How you doing? We got Justin Unnamed. What's up, Justin? How you doing? Oh, did I see that right? I did. It's technically T. What's up, bro? How you doing? We got the Apple jockey himself, Alex Jackson. What's up, bro? How you doing? We got Saran up in here. What's up, bro? How you doing? And we got, who else? Let me go down and check out Iggy360. What's up, bro? How you doing? And shout out to my man, Technically T, for the super chat. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you. My homie 504. Appreciate you, dog. Dude, thank you. Thank you for being here. We got Hugo in the cut. What's up, bro? How you doing? Brooklyn very own. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? How you doing? My homie from the UK, Marvin Wallace is here. What's up, bro? How you doing? Joseph Hardison is here. What's up, Joseph? How you doing, man? How you doing? Hey, we got New You 21. What's up, bro? Thank you. How you doing? And we got Ilya. What's up? How you doing? Thank you. Techno Minute is here too. What's up, Luke? How you doing, baby? How you doing? And we got Mike. What's up, Mike? How you doing, man? How you doing? F. Nick is in the cut. What's up, bro? How you doing? And Kenny himself is here. What's up, Kenny? Thank you, sir. Thank you for the wishes. I appreciate you. And shout out to my man 504 for the super chat. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the donation, man. I appreciate you. So, oh boy. So, first thing I need to talk to y'all about before all the craziness goes down. But if I ever make a video telling you guys that I'm not going to get a certain product, never ever listen to me. Don't listen to me. I'm full of it. So not only 48 hours, I think it was 48 hours ago. 48 hours ago, I made a video talking about how I would not get the AirPods Max, how I thought they looked hideous, and I thought they were overpriced. So I was safe. I was good because Apple had sold out of their initial shipment. I mean, if you try to order them from Apple right now, you are waiting 12 to 14 weeks. You are not getting AirPods Max right now. But then George had to step into my life. Damn it, George. Why did you do this to me? So my boy George up there posted the Verizon link. He's like, you know what? Verizon is selling the AirPods Max. And I have a bad habit of buying expensive stuff from Verizon. See, the problem is Verizon makes it way too easy for me to spend tons of money because with Verizon, I don't have to pay for this stuff right away. I can buy something today and not have to worry about paying it off until next month. So, yeah. After I made the video saying I would not get them, how they look old and antique and all this crap, why the hell did I order a pair of AirPods Max? Why did I don't understand it. What is wrong with me? I don't understand. So yeah. And a very quick turnabout, 360. Your boy Vyyyper did place a order with Verizon for the AirPods Max. I ordered them in silver, and I guess they'll be here at the end of the week. I guess assuming the shipping is correct, because right now there's an issue with the shipping. The address isn't labeled correctly, but I'm working with that. But yeah, your boy Vyyyper, if everything goes okay, should have a pair of AirPods Max by the end of next week, maybe. I don't know. But I don't know why I ordered them, but hey, whatever works. It was just a thing of I didn't have to pay right away and I could pay later. And yeah, Verizon makes it too easy. Damn you, Verizon. Damn you. Apple Monster is here. What's up, man? How you doing, Apple Monster? How you doing, man? How you doing? What is going on? So yeah. You know, I appreciate the super chats. They are definitely open tonight. If you guys want to donate or help your boy Vyyyper out, I would appreciate it. But as usual, they are not required. Don't feel like you have to donate. I know it's my birthday and all, but y'all don't have to donate. It's cool. But for those of y'all that do, thank you very much. I appreciate you. We got the Bionic Scoop. What's up, bro? How you doing, Scoop? What's going on, baby? What's going on? Oh, man. Yeah. Tech for your needs. What's going on, man? How you doing, baby? How you doing? Oh, I see Neil H up there too, man. I'm trying to not miss y'all tonight because I know a lot of y'all could be coming in to cut here. What's up? How y'all doing? Oh, we got the poets out there too. What's up, man? What's up, Terrence? What's going on? You, bruh, for real, right? They better sound like the next generation of audio for that prank. Damn, man. My God. Woo. What am I doing with my life? My goodness. Oh, James Herrera, what's up, man? Thank you for the birthday, Mr. Schnurr. I appreciate you, James. Thank you. I don't know. I got a problem. I have a problem. I might need to seek some assistance. I got a problem with that. I don't understand. But bruh, it's crazy, man. I don't know why I brought those things. I don't. Why did I do that to myself? I don't even know, man. I don't know, man. Also, shout out to FedEx for ghost delivering my gift. apparently Google sent a bunch of us out some type of gift today. FedEx supposedly delivered mine, but there's nothing outside. So I don't know what the hell happened with that. So apparently whatever Google sent me is like out there in the yonder somewhere because it ain't here. So I don't know what the hell going on with that, man. I don't know what the hell Google is doing. They need to get their lives in order because I don't know. I don't understand this stuff. I just what are you doing? Like what are you doing? Like where's the package? What do you mean? Like what are you talking about? Where is the package at, fam? Like what's happening here? I don't understand this stuff. Like damn. But I mean that's what it is, man. That's what it is. So let me see what am I doing here? Oh, we have more people coming in. We got I saw somebody. Oh, Tech Rant is in the building. What's up, Mr. Tech Rant? How you doing, man? How you doing? Mr. Tech Rant in the building. Thank you for the wishes, sir. I appreciate you. I need to blah 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 blah. There we go. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, I'm like, what is happening? What am I doing here? I'm trying to figure out what the hell am I doing. All right. What am I doing? Okay. So yeah. So yeah, I'm hanging out. Like I said, it is my birthday. So I appreciate you guys giving me birthday wishes. I'm hanging out. We shall see what happens. I'm pretty sure people are going to be coming in and out of the stream all night. I mean, we'll see who decides to stop by and say hello. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I don't understand these things, man. I don't understand. Oh, we got Matt Monez on Twitter tweeting me. Hold on, man. Hold on. Wait. Let me send a thank you out to my man Matt Monez, one of the best Canadian YouTubers in the building. What's up, bro? What's up? Appreciate you, man. And we got Emilio Takis on Twitter too. What's up, man? I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you all reaching out and stuff, bro. Appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much, man. You know, as you get older, like sometimes birthdays mean less and less, but I try to like have fun every birthday because you only get one. I try to wild out, have fun. People always tell me like they've been telling me like, yo, you don't look 40. I don't act 40 either. there is a thing going on. You know what I mean? In order, I think one of the big things about like maintaining your youthful look is like try to be as less stressed as possible and have a lot of fun, man. If you can have fun and don't be that stressed out, I think you'll be all right. So I don't know. I know everybody has different life situations, but I've been fortunate enough to like age slower. I guess if that's a thing. So yeah, but I'm having fun. I try to have as much fun as I can. I try to have much fun when I'm on these live streams. I try to have a lot of fun when I'm doing my YouTube content. So I mean, yo, I just try to have as much fun as I can, and that's how I do, dude. That's how we do out here. That's how we do. All right, let me and see what's going on here. Boom, boom. All right, let's see what's happening here. We'll see what's going on in the building. Yeah, and like I said, whatever happens after this. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we got John Prosser. Is that really John Prosser? What's up, man? How you doing? Now, John Prosser said something about actually showing up tonight. I mean, he's here, but he said he's gonna show up on the other side. So I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, at least he's in the chat. What's up, John? You know, if John wants to drop by, I'm not gonna stop him. But let's bring in my man, El Jefe. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man? How you doing, brother?
I'm actually doing pretty great, man. How you doing?
Man, just had to pop in and say happy birthday, man. You know what time it is.
I appreciate you. I appreciate the time, man. You've been a busy man lately, man. I know I appreciate you, bro.
Oh, yeah. You know, man, busy is saying the least, man. But, you know, we're out here doing it, man. I'm proud of you, man. I knew it was going to happen. I didn't know how it was going to happen, but I knew you were going to get those AirPods Max. I knew it was going to happen. I knew you weren't going to let that just slide by you.
Oh, man.
So I knew you weren't just going to let that slide past you.
You know, oh, man. Like I said on, I think I said on Twitter on a live stream or something like that. I don't make purchases just for YouTube, okay? When I buy, especially when I make an expensive purchase like that, that's for me. Yeah. I don't make purchases to keep up with the YouTube Jones and things like that because ain't nobody got time for that. I'm too old for all that, man. However the channel grows and how the channel grows. So it is what it is for me. But it was funny because, as you know, Apple's initial shipment was already sold out. So I was safe. I was good. Yeah. But then Verizon had to drop their link, and I'm like, damn. If I get it from Verizon, I don't have to worry about paying. Like right now, I can pay later. So I'm like, all right, I can pay later and get them and make content on them and wear them and see how they are. So I figure, you know what the hell? So I got them.
Yeah, see how it plays out, right? No,
I get it.
Man. I get it completely, man. That's just I had to get them because science. So I
Science,
had
of
to,
course,
yeah,
absolutely.
science, man. You know how it is. So I had to definitely get them. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. But yeah, man, it's gonna be cool. I have high hopes. I have high expectations. So we will
That
see how
price,
the
everybody, man.
comparisons
I
go.
got high expectations too. Shit, man. Hell, they crazy out here.
hmm So that they better be the most convenient headphones on earth. So
They better be the next generation of damn audio LFA. Crazy out here, man. We're going, oh, I don't know, LFA. I don't know.
saying, man.
I don't know. But we have another person here who is joining the live stream tonight. Let's bring in one of the gentlemen of the tech faith, Zach Talk Tech. What's up, man?
How are you, sir?
Good.
What's
Oh,
up,
we got to go
man?
wide. Otherwise, he's going to get angry if we don't go wide. So let's go wide for Zach.
Well, it's actually good that we're going wide, and because I have two other people here that want to wish you a happy birthday.
I need a shirt. Hold on. Let me go him up real quick. I like that shirt, Zach. I like that shirt.
Oh, you like the shirt?
I'm digging the shirt, man.
Okay, so come here. Come here. So he can't hear you unless you speak in here. So let me just put the headphones on. What do you want to tell Vyyyper?
Happy birthday.
Hey, Brandon. Happy birthday, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So you can't see him. He'll show up over here in a second. He's got us in this weird screen thing, but you'll see him. So you can hear him though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then next, come over here.
Oh, you got another one. Uh-oh.
Come over here.
Jenna.
Oh, people can't see your face. There you go. What do you want to say to Vyyyper?
Happy birthday.
Hey, Jenna. Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, so can you say goodbye? I have to go eat.
Goodbye.
I have to go eat.
I have to go eat.
Okay.
Bye, Jenna.
Bye.
Oh, that is
All
so
right.
sweet. Oh, thank you, Zach. I appreciate you, man.
No problem. They wanted to say happy birthday.
That is so cool, man.
Nice.
I told you I didn't know what's going to happen tonight. It's one of those streams where you just don't know what's going to happen tonight. I just don't know. That was
Hey,
cool.
that's all
Anyway,
right,
yeah.
man.
Happy birthday, man. 40.
I know, crazy. Simply Pop, what's up, man? How you doing, baby? How you doing? And we got Crystal White. Hey, Crystal, thank you both. I appreciate y'all. And wait, the long lost Gabriel T. Black return. Thank you, sir.
Oh.
How you been, man? It's been a while. I haven't seen you in a while, but thank you.
No, Gabriel's been on his grind, man. He's
I
out
know,
there.
man.
He's out there hustling.
That's right. Gabriel was out there doing the thing. It's funny because Gary Vee talked about this, or he did talk about this in the past. Like, he doesn't mind if you like disappear from like seeing his content and things like that, as long as you're out there doing it. If you're out there doing it, then Gary Vee doesn't care if you're consuming his content. So Gabriel T. Black, he's been gone from the stream, but he's been out there doing it. So shout out to my man Gabriel for doing it for real.
You know what I got today?
What do you got today?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
That's the free Stadia they sent out. So I've literally only opened it up, and
Mine's
like this is
right
technically
here.
my first modern video game system forever. So I don't. Do
Oh
you guys
my
play?
God.
Or do you play it, Jeff? Do you play Stadia?
Well, I have it right here. I just haven't unboxed it yet because I've been too busy with the PS5.
You're going to be sitting there a while. Yo,
That's awesome.
Juan, thank you for the birthday wish, Juan. Thank you. We got Sneaky Pete in there. What's up, man? Thank you. Super Andrew, I appreciate y'all. And Michael Pepper, what's up, Michael Pepper? Thank you. But we got another person in the back who is gracing me with their presence tonight. I mean, it really wouldn't be a special Vyyyper celebration without the Emperor. Roberto, what's up, bro?
Hey.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Happy birthday, Vyyyper. How old are you now?
I am 40, man. I'm getting old.
Jesus Christ. I'm not even 40.
Don't say Jesus Christ, Roberto. You're not too far behind.
That's fair. 37 next year. That's fair.
How you doing, man? How you been?
I'm doing all right.
It's been a while since I've talked to you, man. You've been busy.
Yeah. No, I've been trying to grind out the year. Been trying to catch up on things like the podcast. Like what else have we been doing? Like did a stream like for Black Friday, and Jeff, like thank you for holding it down, moderating, taking
course,
care of
man.
that,
Yeah, of
taking
course,
care of
man.
business.
Jeff is a hammer.
Zach, I haven't seen you in a minute.
I was in that same stream. What are you talking about?
That's true. You were like, but I mean, I haven't like seen you, but yeah.
And I did 30 days of streaming.
Yes.
He did that.
But at times where I was making content.
I know. I'm just bugging him. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I also haven't like been able to check out like the podcast. It's like my content consumption game has been almost non-existent, y'all.
I didn't watch anybody's. I didn't have time for anybody's anything when I did that 30 days. And I took a cue from Vyyyper, and I was like, okay, when I wake up in the morning, get that topic or topics in line. Okay, and then what's the next step? After the first 3 days, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do a thumbnail every day. So out of 30 days, I did 25 unique thumbnails. So
Whoa.
yeah, I was
That's
pretty, I mean,
that's some like Roberto Blake level game right there.
well, they weren't like Roberto Blake or like Paul, like or Paulie G, type
Oh, yeah.
level of but still, right? So
Yeah.
I took a cue from Vyyyper and from Tech Rant that did that earlier, I think the month before. So it was a good challenge. It didn't do any favors for my channel, but whatever.
How did that turn out?
You know what? I actually I lost 20, but I actually gained them all back in the last 3 days, which is weird.
Nah, it's just I don't think people genuinely actually like unsubscribed to you. I think that what happened was that you dropped some accounts that weren't what's the phrase I'm looking for? Like I kind of want to say dead accounts, but like all right, you dropped some inactive accounts. Let me put it like that.
Yeah.
Or some
I'll tell you this though, like I had an average of 40 to 50 people per stream, which is close to the 10% thing, based on the channel size. So I'm pretty happy with that. I've got a really good ride or die.
Awesome.
Yeah, I got a really good ride or die crew and everything like that. And yeah, it was.
I mean, if you were a Twitch streamer, that'd be almost enough to get partner. Not even affiliate, partner.
Yeah, I'm already affiliate over there. I'm pretty close. I'm already halfway there for partner. So I already told Vyyyper about this, but I will be disappearing in a little bit because I'm doing the next 2 weeks on Twitch as well, just to see how things feel out there. So, but I have to really credit the birthday boy here for inspiring me, to inspire me to do this, because I really wanted to join you and Tech Rant when you guys did it, but the timing didn't work for me and everything like that. But you know what? Come November, I was like, you know what? F it. You know what? I'm just no more excuses. I can put aside a half hour to an hour and a half here every night, and I did it. And my wife, I think my wife appreciated it because she got to watch a bunch of her shows. But yeah. So
all right, let me intervene real quick here. Yo, shout out to my man Jonathan for the super chat. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I also, my head of security, happy getting on the action. Appreciate you, Jeff. Thank you.
That's right, man. That's right. We got to do it, man. Trying to start the yellow brick train going there.
Hey, man, appreciate
my turn. How do I do this?
Thank you. Hey, Tech, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, what camera are you rocking with right now?
The camera, this is my mega budget streaming setup. So this is a highly used Sony A5100 with a Sigma 16.
Nice. That'll do it. That'll do it.
I picked up this camera body locally for I paid the guy like $185 or something for it. So
that's a steal.
It has a crack in the little door that holds the battery, but it's still fully functional. Like I could use it as a camera, but I just wanted a dedicated, always sits on my desk, permanently stream camera. So
that's what my 66 is right now, but that's a little pricey. Like it's like compared to what you've got going on, that's a steal. And then like the Sony 16 millimeter is one of the cheaper Sony Sigma art lenses, if I'm not mistaken. Like what'd that run you? Like what, $300?
$300.
Yeah, about 450 up here. That's
so
yo Bender, thank you, man. I appreciate you. And time, thank you, man. Thank you.
So it was under 500 for the setup. So
that's a steal.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Zach for the super chat. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate you, man.
Gotta keep the road going. Got to keep the yellow going.
That's right.
Y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Got people showing out, man. Roberto, how's the A7S III life treating you, man?
Hello there.
The Sony A7S III, like people have really complimented the quality of my videos as a result of that, and then also all the investments I made in lighting, because like I went all light. Also, shout out to Aperture for also sending me the 300X. It's not the new 600X. They sent me the 300X.
Rumor is that they're going to be doing tube lighting, and I hope they do, because I would love to replace my lightsabers.
I'm going to. I couldn't find stands. Like I thought, like these tube lights I bought came with stands, and then I'm like, apparently they didn't or whatever.
Are yours RGB or just straight white kind of thing?
They're RGB.
Okay, cool.
I can't find stands for them though. If you got a link for stands, like drop me a link.
No.
But
I know Lifix makes something. I know Lifix makes something similar called the Lifix Beam that Harris Heller uses. But they're really up there, and they don't seem to be very dependable because they like click together like modular. So
yeah, I'm not for that and everything. Then I'd rather throw money at it. But like the big thing is like I need stands for them. I need like something to prop them up. But on the other hand, I do like my accent lights, the accent lights I've got going on there. So the thing is, I would probably end up using them in another section of the office for other scenes or something like that instead of putting them back there. So, it's a thing. But if Aperture makes it, I'll use it. Hell, it might it might make its way down to Studio B downstairs in the basement. So, that's always an option. But if they make the tube lights like they've been teasing, I'm gonna buy them. I won't even oh yeah, I'll just buy them. I bought
we got my man Chuck in the chat from Nomad. What's up, Chuck? How you doing, man? I appreciate you coming in, man.
What's up?
Yo, Chuck is my dude. Also, shout out to Benetoo for the super chat. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Chuck. By the way,
what's up? Oh, you got the mouth tag.
So good.
Shout out to CM for that was you, Chuck. Oh, wow, that makes sense now. Shout out to Chuck for buying me some coffee, man. Appreciate you, Chuck. Thank you. I'm like,
what do you guys think about, do you guys think that we've entered into a level of what you could call cinematic live streaming?
Hold on one second before y'all go with that. Also, shout out to my man Modern Day Tech for buying me a few coffees, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate y'all.
How do you mean, by the look and stuff like that, or what?
Yeah, well, think about think about what we consider cinematic videos when we talk about especially with tech, right? If you think about the cinematic videos we see with tech, one could make an argument that there are people who do cinematic live streaming.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, especially with people that are getting into Zach was doing a multicam run on his live stream reviews and being able to throw in you can pre-prepare clips.
Yes.
And throw those in there and stuff too.
And now StreamYard, you can do even more of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did 3 different live reviews, one on the Pixel 4a, one on the S20 FE, and something else. And what I did when I did that is I had a top-down camera I could switch to really quick using StreamYard. I had obviously this main camera to talk to people, and then I had clips for the different intros that I made 6 or 7 different clips for every different category. So build, screen, whatever the category.
And were you doing that, queuing those up with StreamYard?
Yeah, and I did it all with StreamYard, and I kept the stream down to 45 minutes, I think, and everything like that. But it just added a whole different element to doing a live review rather than sitting here rambling about it, right? And I had my notes and everything like that, and it worked out. I thought it worked out well. It was nice to do that. I mean, StreamYard made it really simple and everything like that. So
it can work, man, because I did on Sunday, not the way that you did it, but I did what I basically considered to be an initial impressions of a product, because people were so after it that I said, let me do this live stream about it. And I decided to leave it public. And I've never had a live stream pick up an additional 3,000 views in a week.
Wow.
Jeez.
Just because of it. So I went through and timestamped it. So people knew hey, it's not wherever. Here's how I did it structured. So I put all the timestamps. Here's when I talk about the comparison, the microphone, the sound quality, the volume. So I put the timestamps in there, and I put it as a pinned comment as well. And it's just picking up views. So I was let me change the thumbnail. Let me thumbnail it up. And now the CTR is going up on it now. And I'm okay. That's
did you add tags after or during or before?
For you mean the video tags?
For the stream, did you add? Because I found a huge jump in replays if I put in tags before I even went live. Always
put in tags ahead of time, but that's just sheer habit, because just the way my workflow goes through my vidIQ tool and everything, it just goes straight through it. So I just run it all the way down every time and then push it out there. But I was not expecting it to be almost evergreen as a live stream.
Yeah.
Because I was wait, what? So I'm still doing my review. I just shot the talking head for the full review of it. But it's just shocking that the search is that high for it, that even a live stream where I talk about it for the first half an hour is getting views. So it's really weird.
Yeah, tech rant. It's technically T's fault. Definitely his fault.
I don't want to brag or anything too, but I'm gonna mention anyway, because I know our boy Vyyyper. Just so you know, Jason's working on this for us. I presented my 30 days to StreamYard, and now they are the official 1080p sponsor for Zach Talks Tech for the next year.
Yes.
So I just gotta give him a quick shout out at the start and the middle there of the streams, depending on what I'm doing, and yeah.
Nice.
I'm doing the same. I'm a proud member of the Yard Gang. So.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
Yeah.
Roberto, gang, man. So Roberto, you get all your holiday shopping done, man? Or what's going on?
Nope.
Have you started yet, though? That's more important.
I'm still narrowing in on individual people's signature present. That's a little harder in this instance, just for the fact that it's like I did a lot of stuff for people's birthday this year because of like COVID and stuff like that. So it's like it's one of those okay, now what kind of things. I just like I don't like giving gift cards. I mean, I don't mind giving gift cards or cash, and like those things are always useful, and then people can get what they want or what they need. But I've spent so many years just like really focusing on giving thoughtful gifts that it's like after all this time, it's like there's like okay, what now? What?
Like, hey, Shelly, thank you.
I'm impossible to shop for.
Shelly.
Yeah, no, dude, I know exactly what you mean, Roberto. I actually, for someone receiving gifts, I actually make it as easy as possible for my family, and I tell them just get me gift cards. Like, don't pressure yourself, because I know I'm really impossible to shop for in a sense that, essentially, if there's anything I want, I don't hesitate to buy things for myself. So I know I really don't. Like, dude, I work hard. I work hard. I put in work. I go a lot of sleepless nights.
No, I'm laughing because I got the same problem.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying, though, right? It's like we work hard for what we have, so I'm not going to deny myself. If I want something, I'm going to go get it. So it makes it hard for people to shop for me, because odds are when they think of something, I've already got it.
You already got it. I know.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Why are you holding the
why I got
Let me pick you off the stream.
Well, I just want to explain that I had to the hardest negotiations ever with my wife to to convince her we should keep this. So this is the gift from me for everybody from Santa Claus. So that's why it's not open. That's why it's not open yet. That's why it's not open yet. Yeah.
Hell yeah, digital edition, nice.
Hey, I appreciate you.
I tell like so I got back into like collectibles and things. I try not to overdo it because like I don't want clutter, but I do tell people like, well, hey, just buy me something nice here, like for the office, like buy me a bobblehead that I don't have, or buy me like a nice plant or something like that. Just like get me something even decorative, or get me something nostalgic. If you run into something like nostalgic or something 80s or retro or something that you come across, like then that's cool. Get me something like that. It doesn't have to be anything over the top, or get me something like useful that like where I might not be like taking care of myself, and it's like, oh, here's something that will help you with like, just better self-care or something like that, or oh, here's something that reminds me of you, or oh, here's something that like is a throwback, to like back in the day or something, so something nostalgic.
I like
we gotta get you some updated merch, man. We gotta get you some updated merch. I appreciate you.
I like unique gifts. I'll grab it here in a second. But my brother-in-law made me a robot last year from an old pop can.
Oh boy.
I'll show you. It's in a bit. It's really cool. I like getting unique
Sweet.
gifts like that. So just things that I can put around places.
Jeff, me and you got to talk real quick. We got to talk, Jeff, because I am still waiting, Jeff. And I know I'm just messing with you. I know you're a busy dude, Jeff, but I'm still waiting for the XM4 review, Jeff. What's going on, Jeff? What's the timetable?
Oh, the timetable. Well, the only reason that I didn't do it was it's kind of a data-driven thing, but it's one of those things where I think some people did want to see it, but the problem with me putting out a video in that sense is that a lot of my audience, that's priced out of their range. Much like this Apple headphone is going to be, it's priced out of their range. So it's one of those things where, am I going to have more of an impact, not only just for my own audience, but also view-wise and affiliate-wise, what's going to have more of an impact? Me doing a video on the XM4 or me doing a video on a sub $50 or a sub $100 product? So that's sort of where I have to weigh that option, and why I decided. How
much of your views come from your subscribers?
Oh, dude, it's more skewed to unsubscribed.
Then doing a popular product that is not necessarily catered to your existing audience will put more new people onto you.
Right.
And so I understand where your heart is, but you're making content. You're making majority of your content for your audience. You can afford to do some things that are going to, since most of your view reach comes from outside your existing audience, you
Right.
can just go ahead and do the Apple thing or do the XM4. Like, there's no reason not to.
Yeah, the Apple thing is going to be a big experiment on it because I'm investing multiple videos into that particular keyword.
Yeah.
I haven't done any of the low hanging fruit because as soon as they were announced, it was video after video after video after video, and I was like, let me hold off until I get them in hand. But it's one of those things where I have multiple of the headphones that I want to have, like the actual competitive headphones to those. I have them. So
That's
it's
going to be the thing that makes you different for one thing.
Yeah. So
And
it's
that's
gonna be
for
interesting.
actual buyers, for the real audiophiles.
Yeah.
And that's also for, frankly, there are people in your audience, you might think that things are priced out of their range, but you might underestimate how much they save up for something that's worth buying once.
Yeah. Oh no, for
So,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo,
Black Friday.
Dwayne,
Yeah.
thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, the Wayne train. What's up, man?
Hey, Buzz, what's up, man? How you doing? Buzz? What's going on?
Here's that thing I was telling you about. So this is, see that old style Coke can?
Oh, dude.
What's
So
Hey,
my
that's kinda
brother-in-law, I have another one over here. I can't really get to it, but he uses like old like sink parts and tools and whatnot, and puts these like quote unquote robots together. He has an
That's
Instagram.
dope,
He has an Instagram page where he's selling this kind of stuff. But the stuff like this is cool for me.
Dude, the head looks like Johnny
like that.
Five.
Yeah, Johnny 5.
Yeah, the head looks like Johnny Five, right?
Yeah.
That's dope,
The-
man.
The other one,
Johnny 5 is
other one
alive.
the other one I have looks almost just like Johnny. I should try to get it, but it has a Pepsi can on the back, and sometimes they fight. So
I think we just dated ourselves because the kids won't know what Johnny Five is.
Oh my god.
Still a good
Blasphemy.
Google it. Google it.
Blasphemy.
Google it, kids. If you don't know what Johnny Five is, Google it.
It's like,
Oh,
if they don't know what Johnny 5 is and
we
everything
gotta
like that.
stop the live stream because we have just been graced with the presence of the goddess of the 9 to 5, of the rejecting the 9 to 5. Mina is here. Hey, Romina. How you-
Hey.
Hi,
Romina
surprise.
Clark.
There she is.
Hey.
How you doing, Romina?
Hello, hello.
Hello. Thank you for joining me.
I like the Santa hat on top of the Santa hat.
Thank you.
I dig it.
I totally-
Roberto told me that if I put it off to the side, it would be a horn, and
Yeah.
it wasn't right. So
Yeah.
here
I
I,
like that.
am.
It's like
You're a
Santa
unicorn.
hatception.
Yeah. I gotta get into the spirit, you know.
Okay, Romina, I got a question for you.
Uh-oh.
I know you don't like keep track of tech all that much, but you just recently brought the 16-inch MacBook Pro in 2019. But,
Yeah,
you
and
know,
I'm crying.
Apple just released the new M1 MacBook. How are you feeling, Romina? Are you feeling like FOMO? Or are you feeling kind of mad? How you feeling about that?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, well, all right. Here's the thing: they don't have the 16-inch for the. I am liking the 16-inch, so that part of it, I'm happy. I'm not happy about Big Sur. Big Sur has been the biggest mistake of my life.
Wow. Really?
Oh, does everybody not agree?
Oh, no, I'm
I don't-
curious.
I don't know.
I was gonna pull the trigger tomorrow and like finally upgrade because it seems like everything's good to
Romina,
go.
I'm curious. Why? What is going on with Big Sur that makes you feel that way? What's happening with it?
It's got too many. It's got too many glitches, too many bugs.
But is it with specific apps or what?
Yeah, so I would say the one that I noticed the most because I use it the most is messages. First of all, when I first downloaded Big Sur, it was lagging immensely. Like when you tap on the thing on each message to add a little reaction to it, takes forever to show up the little reaction menu. That's the first thing. The second thing is
Are you talking about tapping on the actual
on the message
on the actual laptop, like on the virtual?
on the touch bar?
Is that what you're talking about?
Well, I mean, either or. Like, no. I mean, because you click on the message in messages in order to bring up the little menu where you can add the reactions. You know, like the heart and the thumbs up and stuff to each one.
With the trackpad, she's saying like, yeah.
Right, you like
Okay,
actually click on it with the mouse, but then a little menu will show up on the touch bar or on the screen
Gotcha.
with
Okay.
the reactions. That takes forever to show up. Forever is like a second too long.
Yeah.
Yo,
That's what I mean by forever.
Wow.
Media man, thank you for the super chat, third. Thank you, appreciate you. Thank you.
Why
the
does
other thing-
Apple mess up all of their OS updates?
Look, the thing is that I expect there to be bugs here and there, but it was crazy. Like as soon as I downloaded it, I instantly regretted it.
Wow.
It was that bad because it just like everything just seems so much slower. And then also one of the biggest things, and I don't know if this is a message exclusive to messages, but after I upgraded to Big Sur, I'm not getting all of the notifications for messages. So I'll see a little badge that says, hey, you got a new message. And then when I click on messages, if I am not in the thread of the person who has just texted me, it disappears.
So you're specifically talking about like iMessage.
Yeah. And
Okay.
so I don't know who's messaged me.
That's
I have to like
huge.
click through all of the people who are there to see who sent the last message that notification belongs to.
That's pretty huge because that's theirs. That's not like some third party.
Right. Yeah. And it's little things like that.
I had a problem when I'm currently on Catalina, and when I originally got the laptop, it was on High Sierra or whatever.
Yeah.
I had the same problem with my messages properly syncing with my iPhone. Like for example, some images would not show up on my iPhone. Some and like it was like the phone book wasn't showing up, and it came back to some sort of setting in my iPhone about where it was grabbing the phone book information from. I know Vyyyper helped me through it. I got it figured out, but it wasn't messages specifically. So maybe that might be your actual issues. That maybe your laptop is not grabbing the proper phone book or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
It happened immediately after upgrading to Big Sur.
You mean immediately?
Immediately. Yes.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, but with every OS update, no matter what, there's always going to be some bugs. Some OS bugs are bigger than other OS updates and things like that. It's
just had to ruin it, right? I was about to upgrade tomorrow morning. I was going to sit back and let it work.
The audio guys get it worse.
Sorry.
The audio guys get it the worst. Whenever there's an OS upgrade, the audio
When you
guys.
talk to Jason, right? Like, oh
yeah,
man.
Jason from Patreon Tech, he will when he tried to upgrade to Big Sur, I think when he brought the new M1 MacBook, none of his audio plugins were working.
Yeah, no,
Nothing.
it's like that. Like think about musicians, right? Like my brother with his DJ setup, right? So his MacBook, he doesn't even have an Apple ID on it because he can't risk it updating, or he would like basically he could lose his income when he was actually like out DJing at clubs and stuff, where he could have a crash, or he could show up for work and like it wouldn't work, like Serato wouldn't work or whatever might not work. So it was like a livelihood level kind of thing. So DJs are known for not upgrading because it breaks their audio every time.
Yeah, I think a lot of professionals are that way. I mean, they will wait for a month before they update to the newest OS because, like you just said, Jeff, sometimes some of the things that you use to make your money does not work when the OS gets updated. So you need to wait until those bugs get ironed out, and then you can update. But
he was on Yosemite for days. Like I was like, whoa, yeah. But it's because that's where all the programs that they use were stable. So yeah, dude, it's crazy. Like it would work on the Mac, but then it wouldn't work with their controller or wouldn't work with their turntables, and it's like, dude, it was just a nightmare. So yeah.
Because does he use virtual turntables along with the physical?
Well, he has the Serato program, but he has his virtual turntables. He has his actual turntables there. So.
We never pay attention to what he's doing when we listen to him here at home. You can tell him this too.
Yeah.
We're just like, we put him on and we just turn the speakers and we go nuts.
Well, we're gonna set him up with a multicam. Like I'm gonna probably set up like a C920 over, so that it'll be like in the corner of the screen on his Twitch stream, where you can see where his hands on the turntables what they're doing. But the focus is still going to be on him.
Here's something he may want to invest into, and I'm this close to pulling the trigger if I keep on doing streaming on a regular basis. The Blackmagic A10 Mini, ATEM.
Oh, no, I know what you're talking about. The A10 Mini is nice.
Yeah, so that he would just physically plug all his inputs HDMI into that, then USB-C. It's Dean Image using it right now, and it's brilliant, and you can still use it with StreamYard because you pick the A10 Mini. Yeah, okay.
This.
Yeah.
I want that so bad.
Get the ATEM Mini Pro. Me and Niman both immediately regretted not getting the Pro because with the Pro, you can record directly to the hard drive of this thing. And so that would be mad helpful because with it, if you can record directly to this, it's just more redundancy, you know, and it's also a cleaner.
It's a beautiful picture. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Roberto, I'm curious to get your thoughts on the AirPods Max. What are your thoughts about those headphones?
I'm reserving some of my judgment, but like, here's my thing. if you already have, there's no justification for getting them if you already have quality headphones, unless you just have a lot of disposable income or you really want the best experience that Apple offers in terms of audio, but within their own ecosystem. However, here's the problem.
Here's the thing.
Here's the deal. Okay. This is a first generation Apple product.
Yep.
The end.
Yep.
Well, no, but hold on.
No.
You've got all that Beats technology before it, and everything they've learned, obviously, from traditional AirPods. I would normally side with you on that, Roberto, but I think given their track record, I mean, Apple's not going to bring out $550 headphones without them being damn good.
But
The first time they launched a $1,000 phone,
Yeah.
they so I don't know if that's an argument, homie.
No, well, I think a part
Okay,
of
no.
it-
Here's my thing. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I need to interject here because I feel like the whole $1,000 phone argument. The reason that they could do that was because of the innovation that they were doing. But here's the thing. There's already really amazing noise canceling headphones that don't look as ugly as those.
Yeah.
And that cost half of the price.
Less than half. Romina, like, this is not the most expensive pair of Sony headphones I have. That
Here are my headphones that I've had for over a decade.
What?
Over a decade. These are
but they're not noise canceling.
noise canceling headphones. They cost me $299
A decade?
a decade ago.
Well,
Okay.
actually, good headphones.
All right, guys.
Be right back.
All
I
right,
got
guys.
UPS here. I'll be right back.
All right, dude.
I'm teaching you the way.
This is the way.
This is way.
This is the way. Plus, what's with those cases? You guys, I mean, they look like a bra. Am I wrong here? It looks like a bra.
No, they look.
Oh, I got
Immediately when I saw the photo, I was like, "What is this?"
Yeah, we got to bring up the visual representation of this. Hold on, y'all. Let me get the visuals up.
I like these,
That
and they cost
design
me.
team, that post Johnny Ive design team is sus, man.
Yeah, I don't know what they're smoking over there, but it's not the right stuff. You know what I'm saying?
They firing up at the spaceship.
Hold on.
There's
It's not the right stuff, she says.
Oh my God, we are.
I mean, they're ugly. They're ugly. That's the thing, you know? I mean, if I'm going to be spending all that money, it better look good.
So, yeah, speaking of being sus, here is the sus object in question right here. The air
Sus
purse.
up.
This is the air purse that joined us during dubbed it from
The
Wall
air
Street
purse.
Journal. This is the air purse. And yes, it looks like an air purse. I don't understand this. Like, why don't the headphones fold and become more compact? Like, this is just craziness to me. But that's what we got. You know, actually, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the that Magic Mouse where you have to charge the mouse from like
under the
the mouse.
Yeah. I'm like,
That's what you remind me of.
like what?
Like, what are we talking about here? What is happening here? Why
I can't. I'm just saying, maybe Apple did this on purpose so third parties could make better looking cases. Because and Chuck, I know you're still there, buddy. Nomad better come up with some nice leather case for that.
Oh,
You know.
True.
fiery shot!
True.
Like a fiery shot!
They will. I mean, Nomad's always on top of
You
the
guys,
Apple.
you guys know
stuff.
what's coming though, right? There's going to be a $150 hard shell case coming from Apple.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I guarantee you, it's
All
going
right,
to happen.
y'all. We got to stop the live stream one more time because I have the maestro, the MC of YouTube, Mr. Bad Apple himself, my man Brian Tong. What's up, bro?
Oh, what's up, man?
everybody? What's up,
BTZ.
everybody?
There
Big
he is.
sir in the
Yo,
building.
Brian,
What's up, man?
Big sir.
What about that thing?
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Is that a little Starbucks mug?
What you got there,
That's a
bro?
Starbucks
Oh,
mug.
I didn't even realize. I wasn't even thinking about. Yeah, it's a little bit of Starbucks action. You know, they used to do these like theme city kind of flat design things, but they stopped them. But I kind of get one at every city I stop in, so it's
Is that a real Mac in the background, or is that just a shell?
oh, it's a real deal, baby.
Oh, no. You gonna make him stroke work?
Dude, that's
Well,
awesome.
work out.
I remember how
Oh,
heavy those things
no.
are. I remember
Look at Brian flexing out here, man.
I dropped one on my foot when I was in school with them, and yes, that's how old I am.
Brian, Brian. I love Brian. How you been, Brian? How you been, man?
Happy birthday, my man.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you. How you been, though?
I've been good. I mean, everyone's, covering in this tech space, getting super busy with everything because
Apple just won't stop, Brian. It won't stop.
four announcements, 4 months. What? I don't know how many, but at least 10 to 12 products.
Yeah.
You kidding me? What up, Roberto? What's up, man?
What's up, man? How's it going, man? It's been a
Good to
minute.
see you, bro.
It's been a minute.
You know, Brian, I got a question for you. I'm interested to figure out how you do what you do. So for every major Apple event, you live stream their event, but somehow your channel still stands. So how the hell do you not get your channel taken down by Apple?
Well, I've been lucky where they did take my videos down when I used the stream one time. And so after that, because I didn't ever want to have that happen again, I just play the audio in the background, but I never show any video at all.
Gotcha.
And by doing that, and I know people will want to watch the keynote from Apple anyways. Majority of people will. Some people will sync my commentary with it, but I just let people decide if they want to watch it or not. And then what's really cool is people have kind of grown into the habit of coming back to my channel after the keynote is done to get the breakdown. And, I take the live calls. We just make it super engaging. So, because I'm just kind of like a vessel for everyone to participate. That's how I kind of see it.
You make
You don't
it
get
an
the audio claimed?
experience.
You don't get the audio claimed?
Yeah, well, you don't get the audio claim?
Yeah.
No, I do get the audio playing from the Apple keynote.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have never been taken down for the audio. For example, though, sometimes they play, copyright song, like licensed songs and stuff like that.
Right.
And so what happens is YouTube might actually take down my video temporarily, but then I just, remove it through YouTube's little instant editor. Even if it puts like a 10, 15 second gap in the scheme of like a 2.5 hour stream, it doesn't matter.
So you get a
people
claim,
come
but
back.
not a strike, correct?
Yeah, but like what Roberto
Once you
said,
do the edit, the claim goes away.
Yeah.
correct. And what Roberto is
Okay.
kind of alluding to is that, to me, it's about an experience. It's about just, being with people that share kind of the same curiosity, want to talk about, take the live calls, which really just makes it, I want to connect with everyone. And so it's just fun. I feel really fortunate that people are still checking it out. It's really cool.
Nice.
I mean, like I said, you are the maestro of YouTube. Of course, we're gonna check you out, man. I'll be in there taking up. I think I called you one time on one of your streams, man. You be taking the calls and everything. You be getting it done, man. You be getting it.
It's about the people. It's always been about the people. We're lucky to do this, and we're all fans. And we just got to share that excitement and what we can to just kind of. It's all community, right? It's all about the community, baby.
Brian, did Apple send you out a pair of AirPods Max yet, or you?
They did not. I'm not on that special list.
Oh, okay. So, what are your initial impressions of it?
Say what?
What are your initial thoughts about them?
Well, I first, like everyone else, well, actually, not everyone was shocked by the price, but after everything they dropped on us and how much people are spending, I'm like, damn, $550. But
Yeah.
after that initial reaction, I'm not rationalizing it all. If they can deliver on a few things, then maybe it makes more sense in the Apple ecosystem. But in the landscape of all tech, you've got to be really an Apple user who wants to take advantage of the spatial audio, the audio handoff, to really benefit and want to pay that extra price. It's going to be really hard. I mean, can't wait to review them, but it's going to be really hard for them to top, an XM4 for me at $350 retail. Where really now you're seeing it sell at around $280 right now. So
yeah, like the XM4, hell, even the MDR-X. These are the MDR-X.
Yes.
These are a killer deal. These are under 200. These are like 129, I believe, right now. And these are the Miles Morales headphones. These are the Miles Morales headphones. You really can't do better than that, in my opinion. They get super compact. They're super nice. They're extremely comfortable. The audio quality is amazing. I feel like it's a comparable experience to the WHX 4s, like that we were just talking about. Like this is, WHMX4. Like God, that name.
Hey, Roberto, I'm not going to hold it against you. I'm going to hold that against Sony, man.
Yeah.
No, but
like,
even then, the XM3s around the last 2 weeks were going for 150 to 180 for the threes. So I was like, I mean, if you need it for the functionality, there's obviously better value. But
I still have my ANC, the Soundcore ones that you recommend that I bought for your link like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
They're still awesome. These have been amazing, especially for falling asleep at night because of the bass. When you turn this on and I throw on an ASMR channel, and yes, I'm one of those people that listens to ASMR. Okay.
Yo,
amazing.
Jeff, thank you for the
No
super chat,
judgment.
sir. I appreciate you, Jeff Hill. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I think we got Gadget got us in here too. Hey, Kimmy, how you doing? What's going on? What's going on? Thank y'all.
The community is showing up, man.
But also, thanks to Jeff as well. Our mutual anchor contact is sending me some Q30s.
Nice.
Along with some other things.
Yeah, no, man. Soundcore is making moves, baby. You guys better watch out because they're making some power moves right now, and I'm excited to be in deep, man. I'm neck deep in this audio stuff, so I'm with it, man.
Brian, I know you review a few headphones. Have you tried out any of the Soundcore like Q10s or Q30s or anything like that?
I have not tried out the Soundcores yet. I've played with obviously like the Bose and the Sonys,
right?
But not the Soundcores yet.
The Soundcore Q10s and I'm pretty sure I can vouch for the Q10s. I brought 2 pair though, Brian. The Q10s are legit, but they just released a new pair of Q30s which have active noise cancellation as well. Definitely legit. We got to get you in touch with the Soundcore people, man.
Yeah,
hey, I'm always down to try it. You know what's interesting though? I think more than anything, we sometimes forget because we're always in tech so much that Apple's really trying to, in their mind, raise the bar of what audio quality is to the general consumer, right?
Yeah.
We all know the range of stuff that's out there, but the reality is that most consumers in their mind probably are only willing to spend $300 to $350 tops retail price on headphones. And Sony and Bose at that level and others, Sennheiser, they've shown us that delivers an amazing experience. Apple's now saying, oh, hold on, we haven't played in this area. We're going to take it up another notch. So
I could see that. That makes sense to me.
So I think their psychology, they're trying to elevate, kind of take people to that next step with them. And it's going to work to a certain degree. But even whatever the reviewers say about it, how good it is, how maybe not as good as where it's going to slack, we already know these things are reserved out until late March.
Yep.
Dude,
Are we going to stop the live stream again because we got to bring in the hardest working man in the tech space, Mr. Andrew Edwards. What's up, bro?
Oh, my boy.
Yo.
yeah.
Oh,
thank you, sir. Thank you.
What up?
Happy birthday. Nap. Those are logos.
What's happening? Birthday as well.
What's up, man? What's up, Andrew?
Yo, is that a re-gifted bag or is that an original bag for Vyyyper? I want to know that. Let's be real. No comment.
Oh no.
It's not even a bag.
Oh, it's a bell. It's a bell. It's an ornament.
Hey, Gadget got it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's funny.
So Andrew, let's since you're in here, let's jump off of what Brian was just talking about. Brian was just saying about how the AirPod Max is going to kind of redefine how the mainstream consumer looks at audio. So how do you think the AirPod Max is going to influence what we already have out there in the audio space, Andrew?
Hey, I only heard the second half of that question because, as you know, I always have audio problems when I first join a stream. So repeat the question.
All right. I don't know if I can do it eloquently as Brian, but Brian was talking about how the AirPod Max is going to kind of redefine what the mainstream consumer thinks and feels about audio and how they consume audio. So I'm just curious to get your thoughts on how you feel the AirPod Max will kind of redefine what we think about over-ear headphones.
Sure. Okay. So I just got my pair from Apple, I don't know, 3 hours ago or something like that. And I've been working on another video for Home Depot, so I haven't really gotten to really dig into them. Here's what I can say. I was listening to, obviously, the live stream for maybe the past 15 or so minutes when I asked for the link. So the first thing, I think what's being missed here is this is an addition to Apple's lineup. They offer a $350 or sub $350, which you'll often find on sale, product in this category in the Beats Studio Wireless 3. They have that.
Yep.
So when people are like, how is Apple charging this much when they should only be charging this much? Because look at what Bose, well, they have a product in that price range for anyone who wants that. When you open the box for the AirPods Max, the very first thing, now obviously beauty is subjective. Some people will look at it and say, this is beautiful. Some people look at it and say, this looks terrible, because that's subjective. But when you actually hold it in your hand,
saying it looks beautiful?
There's no denying the build quality is probably the best you've ever used that you've ever felt rather in any headphone. Like, this is a high quality piece of tech. This is not a plasticky, flimsy, like it's not that at all. Like for me, the headphone that I will typically wear when back in the days when traveling was a thing, whenever that was, 20 years ago, whenever we used to be able to travel, I would wear the Bose because they were comfortable and sounded, I wouldn't say amazing, but definitely above average.
Mm-hmm.
But they definitely felt cheap. Like I'm talking about in the hand. They definitely felt just plastic, like cheap plastic. This is not that. This is the complete opposite of that. This feels like, I don't know, like you're holding a machine in a way. So if you hold this, or when whoever's ordered it, I don't know what I could compare this to just from a build quality perspective. I don't know any other.
It'd have to be the $1,000 Sennheisers, because I believe that this product will feel overpriced, but it's actually undervalued, because I do believe that they put $1,000 worth of sound plus into, and I don't even own these, but like I studied this and I'm like, so here's the thing. I believe for the affluent consumer or someone that's already a couple grand into the Apple ecosystem, that it's absolutely worth it. And it's like a value. I think for the average person, like just not even from okay, you've got $600 to spend on anything or everything electronics wise.
Yeah.
And if you're not heavily in the Apple ecosystem as it is, and you're not an audiophile, I don't think that I could recommend it, because I wouldn't also recommend, even if you had $1,000 budget, I wouldn't tell you to spend $1,000 budget on headphones at all. But you're getting $1,000 worth of headphones for $600. It's a bargain if you care about audio that much.
Hey, Luca, thank you for chat, Thorough. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
So here's the other thing where I would take it. This is again, I'm trying to talk about the things that I think people have missed when I'm seeing what people are talking about online. There is the audio quality that you just talked about, Roberto. And again, I probably only listened to them for maybe 30 minutes. But I was putting on the Sonys, I was putting on the Bose, I was putting on the AirPods Max. These are like best in class when it comes to cancellation. And I did two tests. I did cancellation just in my office, where I have like the low hum of electronics, but not any other crazy noise. And then I went outside, walked around where there's like dogs barking and animals, and I live in the country, so it's like nature sounds outside. It's like best in class, but
can you repeat that, please? I need you to repeat that, Andrew.
Best in class.
That the noise cancellation
Better than Sony X and 4? Really?
Yeah, and I'm not saying anything that no one's going to be able to try out.
You made him take off the glasses.
Man,
I always make him take off the glasses. Whenever I come on this show, the only time he takes off the glasses is when I say something.
Bold claim, man. That's a bold claim, man.
But listen. What
were you listening through? What were you listening through? Like what app?
I was just playing Apple Music.
Apple Music. Okay.
I guess I did also use Tidal. I always forget about. I use the Apple Music by default for my listening, but I also have Tidal and Spotify.
Did you try out Spotify?
I did not try Spotify. I tried Apple Music because that's my normal, and then I tried Tidal specifically to do the higher bit rate.
Yeah.
But I think Apple is making it's a full product here. So there's the audio quality. So there's number one, audio quality. How good does it sound? There's the sound profile, which every headphone has their own profile of sound, right? There's the niceness factor. And I think this wins every headphone in this price range and below. The niceness factor, Apple beats everybody in just how nice they're built.
Oh, so
niceness means like the build quality. Yeah, the materials, the build quality, when you slide to reside instead of the click, you just slide and it just stays there.
How are they on comfort?
All right, before we go any further, I got to stop the live stream again because I got to bring in my man with the painfully honest opinion, Mr. Jason T. Lewis. What's up, man?
This man had me laughing for the past 24 hours.
That's good.
I haven't watched your video yet. Is that why?
I call Bose headphones like putting two pieces of white bread on your ears and strapping them down.
Wait, which ones? Not the 700s, the QCs, right?
Excuse
The
me.
700s are. I mean, Bose makes tiny little steps toward being good every time they put out a new headphone.
Damn.
Yeah, but you know, because we don't need it to make bigger steps. They're fine. Look, I've had the same headphones for over 10 years.
You need bigger steps.
You
You
need
do
to,
need
I
bigger
don't need
steps.
better
You
improvement.
need something.
700s were a step backwards.
Here's the thing. I was doing research. The only other two headphones that I could find were by AKG. I think I tweeted this the other day. They were by AKG. The only other two headphones with adaptive EQ. So basically, you put the headphones on, and maybe you wear glasses, and so your glasses kind of lifted a little bit, or you have an ear piercing where it breaks the seal a little bit. Adaptive EQ listens to what's being played through an internal mic, and then adapts on the fly for each ear. The only other two headphones that have this feature that aren't the AirPods Max are both from AKG. One is $600 and one is $1,499, $1,499. AirPods Max are the third that have this feature at their price. So it's not like Apple is just coming out of nowhere with this crazy price point. It's that they built a headphone with higher end features in it, but they did not discontinue their $350 or $299, whatever it is, the other more mainstream over-ear headphone that they also sell.
So it's like what I said about like you get $1,000 worth of product in a $600, sub $600, package.
That's what I feel like, and I'm glad you're saying that, Roberto, because when I opened them and felt them, my first thought was, these were the two first thoughts I had. The first thought was, these feel like they should cost more than $599. And my second thought was, there's no way I can say that publicly because people are going to try to destroy me. But it's true. When you feel them, it feels like it's a.
You just did, right? You just did.
I can't. Real talk. As a headphone guy, I can't wait to check them out. I mean, like I was, that's just me. I'm so. It's just like my curiosity, and like I was even getting roasted in my own community tab when I said I am 100% buying these headphones for science. For all of you. And they were like, don't buy them for me. It's a waste of money. Don't do it. And
I want to ask a question, though, whether it's El Jefe or whether it's Mr. Wizard at the bottom. I'm assuming it's one of you guys out of everybody in this chat. Who currently, as of today, owns the most expensive headphones in this chat?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean,
it's not going to be me.
It ain't me.
No.
My most expensive ones on hand are going to be these, my Fostex, my TRX00 Ebonies. These are going to be my most expensive ones.
How much are they retail?
These were retailing at the time for about $550. So, but they're closed back. They're beautiful. The sound of these is beautiful for a closed back headphone. I mean, aside from this, the next expensive one would be my Drop Pandas that were about $400. The THX Pandas,
which are on the way to me right now.
Sweet. And then after that would be probably these Sennheisers right here, the HD6XX, and then the AKG 701. So I think my most expensive ones are those that are at $550, but we're talking like as far as Bluetooth wise, the Pandas and I think my Sennheiser Momentum 3s were also $400. Yeah. So
hey,
right around there.
Hey Brian, I got an interesting question for you. With the release of the AirPod Pro and the way that Apple is just putting the AirPod brand out there, do you believe that this is leading up to the eventual end of the Beats brand?
I think they're going to keep Beats around. I mean, they'll just be dwindling. They're not going to put much promotion behind it. I don't see them just. It's still actually, maybe not to us, but it still has a pretty decent brand cachet. But I don't think you just kill a line like that. And to Andrew's point, they're still $300 headphones. Yep. So from a diversity standpoint of the product line, I don't see it happening. There's
a lot of power behind that name, like you said.
One thing too that a lot of people don't realize. Beats is actually a subsidiary company. It's not just just a name. Like the Apple people don't work on Beats products, and in fact, if I had to guess, the Apple people probably don't think much of the Beats products. Like the people who are working on Apple headphones probably don't think a lot of the Beats people. It's a separate entity. So it's not that they work on headphones and they decide, are we going to call these Beats or are we going to call these AirPods? It's actually a wholly owned subsidiary company. So it's harder to phase it out when you realize that that's exactly what it is.
Jason, look like you have some thoughts on this.
Yeah, I mean, so when they bought Beats in 2016 for what, $3 billion? $2 billion?
$2 billion?
$3 billion.
$3 billion.
Yeah. And when they bought them, I think everybody thought, oh, they're getting them for the headphones. I think, in fact, they got them for Beats Music. I've said this before. Beats Music used to be a service called MOG, M-O-G. It was like one of the first streaming services, and they were really good. They were album centric, like Apple Music still is these days. So I think that Apple wanted to get into the streaming game without having to build it themselves.
Oh yeah.
And then
they also wanted Jimmy.
Yeah. And then I think they were going to use whatever capital they could from Beats to kickstart like the AirPods line and stuff like that. But the way that I see it going right now, I mean, the Beats Studio 3s, they may cost $350 on a not on sale day, but they aren't worth that. I mean, I think eventually Apple's going to want to put the kind of quality they put into the AirPods into whatever the middle ranges are of these headphones. And the way that I look at it is 5 years ago, 6 years ago, whatever, every kid was having FOMO at school because they didn't have Beats.
Yeah.
Yes.
And now they have FOMO because they don't have AirPods.
Yeah.
And it's just totally switched. So I think the Beats brand is going to be around for a while, but I don't think it's going to be a focus.
Sure.
They haven't put out, I mean, the Studio Wireless have been out for 4 years, I think.
Yeah, Studio 3, yeah.
Yeah, and so those are pretty long in the tooth. They were, and then they just put out new Solos.
Yep.
And they've been putting out some lower end headphones.
Yeah.
But they haven't done a flagship in almost half a decade at this point.
Yeah.
All right, let me jump in here real quick. Thank you, Brett, for the birthday wishes. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I think we got the poets in there. What's up, the poets? How you doing, man? How you doing? Let me make sure I'm not missing any other chats here. Alan Osborne, what's up, man? Thank you, Alan. How you doing, man? How you doing? Okay. I know Brian has a story. So Brian,
I have a fun story when you're talking about Beats. I have a fun story when you're talking about Beats. So back in the day, I used to actually work for an Apple retail store. Their second story was the Palo Alto store. This is where Steve Jobs would come in. So one day I'm walking in downtown Palo Alto, and I see Dr. Dre coming in Palo Alto, coming to the Apple store. I'm like, yo, that's Dr. Dre. And it's honestly, some people are like, who? I'm like, okay, don't talk to me. But anyway, Dr. Dre is in the Apple store. I'm guessing, man, if I had to think about year-wise, this is around like 2005-ish, 2006. I can't remember when the acquisition happened, but it seemed so out of place to see Dr. Dre walking down in Palo Alto, come by the Apple store with a little tiny suit guy that didn't look like I would see them hanging out, just chilling normally. Then they walk down the street, and I'm just like, he's wearing a baby blue, kind of like a velour type jumpsuit, tracksuit. I'm like, okay. Well, then you don't think about it, but then later on, I think maybe a year and a half later, they announced the Beats acquisition, and he was there in Palo Alto, Cupertino proper because of Beats, and I'm like, that's crazy. And to your point about them acquiring Beats, right? Even when you first set up Apple Music, the algorithm they use, how you choose your artist to kind of create a profile for you, that was from
Beats,
right? So just piggybacking on what you said, but I just remember, like, why would Dr. Dre be in Palo Alto at an Apple store out of every place in the world? And that's what he was there for.
Yeah.
Those acquisitions are more about IP and patent than people realize, and underlying technology. And I don't expect the average person to know that, but that's the game now. Everything is the IP game right now. That's just how it is. In fact, actually, IP is almost the only thing making money right now. I mean, look at how Apple went into services. Look at how Disney has gone into acquisitions for IP, characters and trademarks and so on and so forth. Like, IP is the gold rush of the 21st century, and data.
Mm-hmm.
Data and IP. Apple does both in spades.
Vyyyper, did you know that on Twitter, when you come to your page, it throws up balloons?
Yeah, it does.
I've never seen that before.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been a Twitter feature for a while now.
Yeah, I've never seen it before. That's fun.
Did you know that when you go to Jason's page and it brings up an angry guy going, the headphone jack? At least it used to.
Hey man, I broke big news on the podcast the other night.
I'm still shocked.
I have given up on the headphone
You gave
jack.
up the ghost?
I fought the good fight.
Yeah.
But
you can only fight so long, man.
At a certain point, it was like, I just can't. It's not coming back. LG is going to fold with the headphone. They're going to not have the headphone jack next year. It's over.
Yeah, they've already folded it. The Wing doesn't have a headphone jack, so I mean, they're already beginning that process.
Yeah.
Okay. Brian Tong, you've used a bunch of Apple product this year. I'm curious, what is your favorite Apple product of 2020 that you've used?
Well, actually, I mean, my favorite product of 2020 is the Galaxy Z Fold 2.
I said Apple product, Brian. Apple product.
That product is the one that I feel was the most exciting product of this year.
I agree, but that's not the question.
Fine. Let me think about it really hard. And I mean, I don't own one. I just have a review unit, but because I'm going to wait till the 16-inch comes out. But the M1 MacBook Air, specifically because the fan doesn't go on, still has a great battery life. That is probably, I'll say that. The M1 MacBook Air is my favorite Apple product of the year.
Okay. Andrew, I'm going to ask you the same question. Because I know you guys use all the Apple products.
He's all AirPods Max, bruh.
Why not use them in the stream right now?
I'm looking. He's just looking like, "Whoa, what am I going to do?"
He's not wrong.
I ain't wrong yet.
I haven't posted anything on any of my my social channels or anything yet. So I'm like, the first time I reveal them because I got the blue ones.
Oh.
That's a good question. I would probably say, I mean, this is going to be my default every year, probably the iPhone, because it's what I use. I use the iPhone more than any other literal device in my life. So iPhone 12 Pro Max, I've been testing and learning, quite honestly, because I've never shot in RAW before, maybe just like once or twice. But I've been spending the past week learning like RAW, what the benefits of Pro RAW are, how to edit them. And it's always cool to see, at least for me, like when a company can make a technology that allows someone to do really cool things without having to like spend all this time learning. Like I would imagine 15 years ago, if someone wanted to learn how to shoot RAW and make really good final results, it would probably take a really long time to learn that. And so seeing now that, for me, it's just like I read a couple of things. I had a 15-minute briefing with Apple about it. And then I just started shooting and editing. I was like, how did I make this photo? Because I do not have the skill, in my opinion, to do what I see in front of me. So anytime a company can do that, where we're making, or like what the Pixel does, where it's just like you just point, shoot, put the camera in your pocket, go home, open it up, and it's like, was this taken with a DSLR? Like that kind of stuff.
This thing's a cheat code.
When a company can allow the average person without a huge learning curve to do something with incredible results.
No doubt. Yo, Gabriel, thank you for the super chat, sir. I appreciate you. Brian, I know you got to leave us, man, but I appreciate the time, sir. Thank you for joining me.
Happy birthday, my man. I mean, damn. You 35 never looked so good, bro.
I know. I appreciate you, man.
All right, good seeing you all. Take care, everybody. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, Brian, take it easy, man.
Later, guys.
Later.
Andrew, is there anywhere where, without Apple sending them to you, where, is it possible to go to an Apple store and to get the AirPod Pro Maxes now? Is that even possible for regular consumers?
Not today, but next week. It also depends on what the state of the lockdowns are. Like in my state, next week when they go on sale, you cannot go to the store and buy them.
Same here.
So it depends on what state you're in. But I believe it's December 15th. So in 4 days, anyone can go to an Apple store or a Best Buy or a Verizon store.
So I should be able to go to a Best Buy, my Best Buy, and
the only fly in that ointment is, I know, not long after they were put up on the website, they were 14 weeks wait time.
Yeah, they slip
Yes.
fast.
Yes, there will still be in-store availability, but I don't know if it's going to be like the PlayStation, where it's like as soon as they come in, they're gone.
Right.
So
In the
you
town
wanna-
I live in, I don't think so, because I think that people spent their money on the PlayStations and the Xboxes. Apple is a little bit more of a specific thing.
you never know though, because those resellers. You see how much these things are going for on eBay right now?
Yeah.
That's fair.
They're like
Yeah.
$975. It's ridiculous.
Actually, damn, should I get into that? Should I go into that reseller game?
Bruh,
What are the ethics of this?
these Cowboys are savage this year, man. They don't stop.
Wait a minute. Yeah, like
We're gonna see Jason come out full black beard. He's gonna be running about 10 different scalper bots.
That's right. That's right. I'm just gonna be doing the whole thing.
Yo,
Man.
people Fitness, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hashtag salute.
Thank you. No doubt. Woo.
Yeah.
So I got a question because so I'm not gonna lift up the box again because it's heavy, but that's a gift from Santa Claus to the family. It's my first console since the PlayStation 1, and I've asked Vyyyper about this. I've asked Jeff about this. For the rest
What
of you,
is it?
PlayStation 5 digital.
PlayStation 5. He's
Nice.
just got it sitting in the box. He's had it since launch day.
Yeah.
And he just has it in the box.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, you pulled an answer. He didn't open it.
hear me. There's a whole. I don't want to go into a lot of the details, but anyway, it was supposed to be something else, but now it is a gift for the family from Santa Claus. I had to be quiet because my son's like up there, and so anyway, I know that, for example, like my son is nuts about Fortnite. He hears about it all the time from his friends or anything like that. Okay, so but he's never actually played it. I know Fortnite's free on there, and I know that Astro's Playroom is free on there. But is there anything else? Don't tell me Spider-Man because I'm gonna get it anyway. Miles Morales. But is there anything else maybe I should look at first day about picking up? And is the PlayStation Pass, whatever that's called, is it worth it?
The PlayStation Pass also gets you online,
Okay.
like multiplayer, which is the only reason I ever paid for it. And you get free games that are actually pretty decent games every month. It's a new game or two, 3. So, I mean, I think I paid like $25 every 3 months or something.
I thought it was like $70 a year or something like that. Or maybe that's Canadian dollars. I don't know.
Yeah, I think. Well, it's quarterly, so yeah, it's like $100. You
So
can
what,
if you buy it for the
they're,
year. If you buy it for the year, it's cheaper.
Like Andrew, do you play for
PlayStation Plus?
Sorry, sorry, Vyyyper. What did you say?
Oh, clue that what you guys are talking about. They're talking about PlayStation Plus.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Is that what
Yep.
you have, Andrew? Is that what you do, or you're primarily Xbox?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just kind of part of the default for both consoles. I just have Xbox Live and PlayStation Plus because that's the only way to play online if you want to.
Yeah.
And when I review stuff, it's just part of the cost. How old is your kids?
My daughter just turned 5. My son will be 9 in January.
Okay, so I would recommend things like racing games, anything where it's like nothing too crazy, not a lot of reading. Kids just want to get in there and play and have fun. Action, racing,
Rocket League.
Yes,
Rocket League is free too. Yeah.
Okay.
Ratchet and Clank is
Yeah. What about Little Big Planet?
Yeah, I've heard good
Sure.
things about that. Yeah.
Or Sackboy.
or the
right?
new Sackboy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
don't let them play Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, even in the creation of the character at the beginning, no.
I saw some Twitch videos of creating the characters.
No.
This
I saw
one-
those. I saw those.
This one guy was really complaining that
It's very
they called
in depth.
what was a reasonably sized penis small.
Play 10. Stop.
It's not a bad word.
Hey, Andrew, you play Cyberpunk, right?
What's that?
You play Cyberpunk, right?
Yes.
What are your thoughts about it so far?
So I've only played it for probably 45-ish minutes. So I haven't gotten super in-depth in it because I was like taking my time building my guy out until I got to the lower extremities, and I was all wait, what? It was okay. Like
Wait a
here's
minute.
what stopped me in my tracks because I was like, so what I tried to do aside from watching trailers is I tried to avoid everything about this game because I wanted to just experience it as I played.
Yeah.
So as I got to like the genital design area, I was like, where is this going to come into play during what's the right choice? Like,
Thank you.
am I going to choose wrong and make the game harder for myself somehow? What is the right choice here? So that tripped me up a little bit. But so far, so two things. I like the gameplay. I'm intrigued by it, but I'm not too deep into it. But number two, I feel like, and this might be getting too nerdy, but it's not. I feel like they're using standard dynamic range and like not using real HDR. When you look at how many nits of brightness it can get, and the more you like, it's not supposed to gray out and like mute everything else that's not neon the way that it's currently doing. And I'm wondering if that's one of the bugs in the game. Again, that's a pretty
something's up with the graphics
very
on
first
PS5,
world
Andrew.
problem.
You're not alone on that, because I know.
Well, this is on Xbox. I'm playing this on Xbox.
Yeah, okay, yes. I mean, I'm playing on PS5, and one thing I'm not impressed by is the graphics.
Well, as somebody said in the chat there, cough, cough, PC Master Race.
Oh Lord. So as I was playing Cyberpunk earlier today, apparently I've already played the game for 11 hours, which is kind of crazy. But
oh my god!
Yeah,
so what do you think of it then? You tell us what you think of it.
I think it's amazing. It's a game that you can easily get lost in. Now, the crazy thing about Cyberpunk is that the gameplay is nothing revolutionary. I mean, it's standard first-person shooter gameplay, role-playing elements, things like that. But the environment, the world of Night City, is nothing like I've ever seen in any video game in my life. Like, and the things that you can do and just the stuff that's happening all around you. I mean, there are so many NPCs and so many NPC traffic. I mean, I've never seen anything like this in my life. Like, the game is just deep.
I feel like I want to wait for the Series X upgrade to come, but I also just want to play the game now.
Yes.
Like, it's going to be a better experience in a couple months, but I don't want to wait anymore.
Yeah,
I bought it on the 9th and haven't had time to sit down and start playing, because I don't want to be exhausted. I want to have like a good couple of hours to like sit down and play. So I maybe later on tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
That's the game that you want to sit down and have time to play, because you're not just going to walk away from that game. Once you start playing, you're going to be playing for at least an hour or two, maybe three.
I might stream. I might get back on Twitch and stream my gameplay for anybody who's interested.
Because the storyline is in depth, man. Yeah, it goes mission to mission. It's very immersive, the storyline. So you can get carried away very, very quickly. Where I played the first 2 hours and I played it, I had to catch myself because it was almost 2 a.m. I was like, whoa. Yeah, and I had to catch myself. I was like, no, I need to just stop right here. Hard saved and walked away, and then played it for like another hour and a half last night. But once again, stopped myself and then just kind of kept it moving. So, and then tonight I'm editing anyway, so I won't be playing tonight. But it's going to be this weekend at some point. I'm going to pick it back up.
That was me when Ghost of Tsushima came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Cyberpunk is the game you can easily get yourself lost in if you're not careful. It's good.
Yeah.
It is good.
The map is very in depth.
Y'all playing Among Us?
What's that?
I haven't played it.
I've never played it, no.
God, we gotta play.
Hey, Romina, you're quiet over there. What's up?
I was speaking earlier, but then everybody got so excited I didn't want to interject.
Romina, I don't think I've asked you. What are your thoughts about the AirPods Max headphones?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
We did. Oh.
Yeah, remember I said that the case looked
16-inch.
Oh yeah, right. Okay, I'm done. Never mind.
Yeah.
Right up that looks like the AirPods Bra Max.
Yeah, the bra.
Okay, that's right.
Remember my bra comment?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I do. Okay. All right. I kind of got a question because I feel like I am experiencing a little bit of FOMO because of my situation. I have a 11-month-old MacBook Pro 16-inch.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing everybody talking about the M1 and I'm crying a little bit. And I'm just like, here's the thing. I love my computer. I love the size of it. And as soon as I got it, it was amazing. I love the keyboard. Like it was everything that I wanted for a new computer. I have some problems with it though. The MacBook is, which I don't know what to do with it because the speakers are popping. They're crackling.
They got blown.
And this happened from like the beginning. So it's not something that like it was already a thing that was happening early on.
You got defective quality.
Well, the thing is that I looked it up, and it was a common issue.
Yeah.
Where they said it was something that it wasn't hardware, that they would fix it with firmware, a firmware update. That's what they said.
Yeah.
So far,
Yes.
I'm just saying,
So
if it's
far.
11 months old, and if it was me, knowing I have 3 to 4 weeks left to get it fixed for free before
Right.
unless you have Apple Care, I would definitely contact Apple support just to get that case,
Right.
typed in and entered so that you can have it addressed. I wouldn't ignore it at this point.
Right. The thing is that, like, when I first started noticing it was about 3 months in, which also coincided with lockdowns.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that was just like the predicament that I found myself in. And then plus everybody saying, "Oh, there's going to be an update for it," and like me updating stuff, and like nothing's going down. So I am going to take it, and I do have Apple Care because, I mean, this is like my work computer, so it was just.
You're smart.
It was just smart. Yeah.
There you go.
You gotta pay that kind of money, you might as well.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if nothing else, like you say, you're talking about, sort of wanting the M1s. If nothing else, get it fixed, and then you get full resale value without having any kind of but it's doing this thing. Like I have a 15-inch MacBook Pro that has a big dent in the screen because I didn't get Apple Care, and I know that I'm going to get hundreds of dollars less than I could otherwise. So, yeah. But on the subject of M1 Max, I would not do one. I got the Mini and I got the MacBook Pro, and they're fantastic, amazing machines. But trying to do video editing, audio recording, anything like that was a complete and total nightmare. So that was my experience. But I have a lot of doodads.
A lot of knickknacks lying around.
I got a lot of doodads that I got to plug in. And one of my audio interfaces, the company that makes it, the plugins that come with it are used with DSP inside the interface, and I couldn't even install the software. So it was $1,500 worth of dead stuff. So
everyone tells me the drivers were supposed to be the thing that with Apple, everything just plugs in and works. But with something this new, and it's a completely new architecture, none of your pre-existing stuff, from what I'm hearing from pros, works with it. So you could have plugins, you could have hardware, you could have all this stuff, just like Jason, and it just doesn't work. So my advice, I don't even own one, but I was going to buy one, but I decided no for a couple of reasons. Even though I'm not even going to buy it really solely for video editing. Actually, I'm going to buy it for photography and for editing my Lightroom stuff, because I've kind of retired from video editing on a MacBook Pro from now on. I'm literally going to be getting myself a Razer to do my Premiere Pro editing and to do gaming on Twitch. So I'm getting a streaming laptop basically. And I decided that the MacBook Pros are not going to be streaming laptops for my use case, based on the things that I use and that I need. And the conclusion that I've come to for someone who's a video editor, because I'm going to make a video about this anyways.
Can you guys hear me?
yes.
Yes.
That's
If
weird.
you are a Final Cut editor, I would recommend even waiting until the 16-inch M1, for not only the reasons of the fact that it's a more appropriate video editing machine and it's a parallel to what you already own, but with all the superior features, but it also gives them time to work out everything you need with regard to all of your plugins and all of your hardware and anything with emulation, and with the software companies having more time in terms of your plugins or your other assets, to make that work and gel a little better. But that's just my personal opinion, and I don't own the thing, but I've heard so many horror stories with Jason and everything that there's just too many compatibility issues right now.
Right.
Big Sur is trash right now too. So doing it for your livelihood, it puts you in the same position as like why a DJ doesn't upgrade or doesn't do OS updates of once you're doing it for a living and you've got client work, like you can't have hiccups.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I as soon as they announced them, I like went to the Apple website and bought two because I knew that I wanted to cover them on the channel. And so it was, it was going to be an interesting experiment. In the back of my mind, I knew that it was likely a lot of stuff wouldn't work. And, of course, in my heart of hearts, I'm like, oh, I just wish I could replace this with this thing with the cheaper thing, and the cheaper thing's better. But it's, yeah, I mean, 6 months to a year is what I'm going to wait. It depends on when they bring out the higher end machines. But yeah, I just made a video about this today. I'm sending them both back. So
we were talking about this earlier. Like Huffy was saying, his brother wouldn't even update because a lot like you, Jason, his brother has like audio equipment that he needs to work, and if it's not working, then he can't do his actual work. So you got to wait until that stuff gets ironed out before you can upgrade to the latest OS. And I think that's probably the main reason why you're returning your M1 Mac is because, like you said, your audio stuff just doesn't work yet.
Yeah. Well, I had updated my 15-inch MacBook Pro to Big Sur, and a lot of stuff was still working because even if it wasn't quote unquote supported by Big Sur, it was still the same hardware that it was written for. So the interface that I was talking about was working and stuff like that. But I decided I wanted to just go with my iPad and get rid of the laptops until the next one comes out. And I went and got a 27-inch iMac. And the 2020 27-inch iMacs still come with Catalina loaded. So I didn't have to like roll back the OS or any of that kind of stuff. So I'm like back to where I was 2 months ago, which is a wonderful place.
I have an M1 MacBook Pro right here. And I would if you're using a 16-inch or basically it's a 13-inch computer, I don't buy, so this is an Apple review unit. I don't buy the 13-inch computers. I buy the 16-inch for the laptop, and I have a Mac Pro or I buy an iMac for a desktop. So I feel like even though it's very impressive. Now, I don't do audio stuff. I don't have any problems with any of the video things that I do on this computer or any of the image editing that I do, but that's, I don't have anything where I'm waiting for stuff to be updated for this to work. But I still find it to be too restrictive for my needs, even though it's just so fast. And I know anyone who's used one probably would agree with that. The speed is incredible, but having only 2 ports instead of 4, having to settle for a 13-inch display instead of 16, just things like that. Where to me, it's like I'd much rather wait. Because what we have to all realize is if this is how good the M1 is, the entry level product, which it's faster than everything but the Mac Pro, then what they have coming next in the M1X and M2 machines that we'll be seeing, the 16-inch is, I mean, I don't even know what that's going to be like. It's going to be worth the wait. I'd rather not settle and feel like I have all this power, but I'm like constricted in all these other ways versus let me wait for, what I really want. And, which is probably going to blow away anything that any of us have ever used as far as a computer goes.
Yeah.
Right. Which is kind of what I did with this computer because Vyyyper kind of knows because we talked about this when I was on his podcast. I am not one who just updates and upgrades just because there is an update available. I do it because I feel it's the right move or because it's time for me to update. And so it was time for me to update. I was using this very old computer for work, but I wasn't happy with any of the machines that Apple was putting out. But I didn't want to move to any other because I'm very settled in the Apple ecosystem. Plus I use Final Cut for work. So it wasn't like I could just change to, a Dell. This was it. But Apple was just not putting out pro machines. until the 16-inch came out. And I was like, oh my God, this sounds like it's exactly what I was waiting for. I mean, like everybody, I was tweeting this out. I was like, guys, I want this computer, but it doesn't exist. And everyone's like, oh, you're just going to have to settle. You know, there's not, I'm like, no, man, like it's, I am just riding my current machine until it dies because I refuse to buy anything less than. And this is a 2012 MacBook. 2012 MacBook Pro Retina inch, amazing computer. It's still going. It's just not strong enough to really hold, you know, to really power up the Pro software. But yeah, I mean, I think that it's worth the wait. I'm definitely not going to just jump the gun and, you know, sell my 16-inch and be like, woo, go party. Definitely, I would wait. But it is enticing. As someone who doesn't just, you know, go out and swipe the credit card every time Apple releases a product, it definitely is intriguing. The M1 has its intrigue.
Vyyyper, I
for
gotta
someone
go.
like me.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Happy birthday. This is really weird. My interface is working now that I'm plugged into the Elgato, but plugged directly into my MacBook, which is where it was plugged in all the time. I'm getting this it just died like that. I wasn't clicking anything. It just died. But now that I've gone into my Elgato, the Thunder port here, I mean, you guys can hear me and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just, I don't know. I'm gonna try doing a.
Supposed to just work.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna do a power loop, or what do you want to call it? Reset, whatever you want to call it. So I can't remember the last time I actually shut down the MacBook. So hopefully I didn't change anything. I was just sitting here listening to you guys, and it just died. Boom.
Yeah.
Poof. But now that I plugged into the Elgato, I don't know. It's weird.
It heard us trash talking.
Anyway,
Yeah.
happy birthday. I'll let you go. I'll still be listening to everything on my phone here. Take care, everybody.
See you.
Man.
I also need to head out. I don't want to be that person who's just like, oh, I'm just gonna follow the guy who just loved the party. But
All good.
Nah, no worries.
Hey,
It's
thanks
all
for
good.
joining me. I appreciate you.
yeah, happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
looking good.
Appreciate
Thanks
you.
for having me.
No problem.
All right, guys, have fun. I'll bring guac next time. I promise.
Hell yes.
All right.
Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
So, Andrew, how's the weather out there, man?
It's actually okay. I mean, for where are we at? December 11th, it was like, I mean, it's not super warm, but it was like 45 to 50 degrees today. Like, it shouldn't be that warm. So you can go outside basically in a t-shirt for a few minutes and not have any problem. So not bad.
Man, I'm freezing, bro. What do you mean 50 degrees? I'm over here shaking in my boots, man. This is California.
God,
California, man. We can't handle it, man.
This guy now.
Man, I'll probably have to quit it, man.
I gotta go put my boots and my sweater on.
It doesn't feel like December in Iowa right now, but it's like the mornings are like 20 something degrees, and I leave the windows open.
Summer's come early for you, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
It's mild here in Georgia.
Nice.
Yeah, the weather's been pretty not snowing here. I am liking it. Hopefully we can keep it up.
Yeah, it poured rain here all day.
As long as the rains not snows, I'm okay with that. Okay, Andrew, we got to talk about your shirt. Where would you get that from Apple Park or something?
That's Cupertino, right?
Yes. It's just I actually don't know. I just bought one of each. So it's a skull and crossbones with this old school. But I think, like, isn't this like, hey, we're the rebels, back in the day with Steve Jobs, we're the rebellious company. Now they're the, back in the day, this is the Steve Jobs is returning and we've got the old school.
Nice.
Okay, Andrew, I got an interesting question for you because I was having an interesting conversation with Patrick Tomas on Twitter. I think it was the day before yesterday. He was talking about how he believes that the AirPods Max are going to become like the new symbol for over-ear audio headphones. Now, he meant symbol as in not as in like price and status and luxury and things like that, but just like the symbol for like what audio headphones are supposed to be or things like that. Because right now, when people that are in meetings and things like that, they're not wearing like over-ear headphones, they're wearing AirPods, and pretty much everybody's wearing AirPods. So he feels like the AirPods Max is going to have that type of stature with the over-ear headphones. Do you feel like the AirPods Max can reach that sort of stature? I don't know, man.
Do you mean the actual AirPods Max, or do you mean like like when Apple released the iPhone 10, all of a sudden a bunch of Android manufacturers also put a notch on because they wanted to look like. Do you mean like people are going to copy the look?
No.
When people get on live streams or like when people get on CNN. Right now, when people get on CNN, they got their AirPods in, and so,
Right.
so do you see this being like now, like you're gonna see the world-class DJs that do live streams have these on? Are you gonna see Twitch streamers with these on? Is this going to be the new status symbol? I guess is what Vyyyper is asking.
That's a good question. I honestly, answering honestly, I think when you walk around, or when we're able to walk around in crowds and stuff, you would see iPhones everywhere, at least in America, but they weren't the Pro. They were usually just the regular one, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm just my assumption here. People want to get into whatever is fashionable or cool at the least expensive price. So I would venture to say that I think people are going to stick with the entry level AirPods. If they wanted to move into over ears specifically, like if you're a streamer or something like that and you want over ears, then maybe yes. But I also feel like on the opposite side of that, unless I'm mistaken, I feel like the people who are on the PC master race side of things are also people who prefer Android devices. And so they would have, a more gamer centric brand as their headphone rather than an Apple headphone. And the other thing is, these things are so heavy that you're not walking around town with these. Well, walking's fine, but you're not going, I've seen people like, hey, can I jog with the? No, you're not jogging with
Can I jog with a $550 pair of headphones?
Exactly. Even if they were cheaper.
Can I work out with them?
That's why the Sony MDR, why the Sony MDR X's are the Miles Morales headphones. Like I keep saying, for a reason. These are quality build, but they're lightweight, they're noise canceling, and they're comfortable. So to your point, but they are a little on the plasticky side. But in terms of lightweight, you want that. In terms of being able to, it's great that the AirPods Max have 20 hours of battery life, but that's more of a, okay, cool, you're on a long flight type deal. I can't see wanting to, from what you're describing, even in the weight class, I can't see you wanting to walk around with those. You're right.
So hold on for a second, y'all.
Sure. Yeah.
I on Twitter, I told my creator friends to be ready, and they were not. They took my seriously. So I got two people here ready to rock in. First, let me bring in one of the fastest rising tech YouTubers in the game today. Simply Poppins in the building. What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, Pops?
What's up?
And the second guy here, Mr. Deep Blue, with the one of the Quabbas voices in the tech space, Mr. Terrence from the Poet. What's up, bro?
What's happening? Excuse me while I open and close.
Yeah, man. You know how we do.
First video next week. I tried to love the Galaxy Fold 2 and failed.
It is not for everybody. It is not for everybody.
Some people I liked.
Some people like me, we like to really shine with it, and then there's Andrew that just went the bling route. He went the
Andrew, man.
If I'm going to spend $2,000, let me just spend $3,500.
You're in for a penny. You're in for a penny.
It's for the Colonel. I did it for the Colonel.
I did it for the Colonel. Okay.
I was wondering what kind of fool was going to buy those, and now I know.
Honestly, I was this close, and then I was like, my wife would be mad, so that's why I didn't go. There you go. That's why.
Pops, I gotta ask you, man. I always ask everybody who is close to approaching the milestone that you're close to. You're about to hit 100K. Maybe you put it into the year. You got any plans?
Okay.
Oh man, you got the same audio, man. What's going on over there?
Yeah, we can't hear you, man. The mic's not coming. It's not coming through the mic.
Gotta change that input.
Push the button. Push the. Oh, there you go.
Better?
Yeah, there he is. Yeah.
Yo, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. This is such a big milestone to the point where I'm kind of lost for words on like my accomplishment. Like I've been grinding for so many years to the point where I don't even know. I'm just speechless. But I'll probably do a live stream just congratulating and just celebrating and vibing with my subscribers.
Yeah,
Most
That's cool.
likely.
Yeah.
There you go.
But
There you go.
I gotta thank Roberto Blake. watching just going way back to some of his videos that he made on growing your YouTube channel. Roberto Blake is the truth, man.
God over there.
All right. All right. Hey, everybody's always sharing advice here. It's a great community. This tech community too.
I love it.
Oh, happy birthday, Vyyyper! I got to say that. While I just came in.
Yeah, happy birthday, Vype.
Yeah,
Yo,
nice little milestone.
Going on? How you doing? Belinda, hey, Belinda, thank you. How you doing? And my man Mac Weinbach out there chilling in the chat. What's up, Mac? He says, yeah, people really buy them, price don't matter. Yeah, they already sold out. So, I mean, we know that price doesn't really matter to the Apple people. They already brought them up.
Yeah.
Pop, put an order in for the AirPods, Mac?
Yep, I sure did.
I'm gonna try and get them local.
I'm
gonna try and get them local.
Okay. Oh yeah. That's a big thing that a lot of people are not realizing is that even though there are total 14 weeks out on Apple.com, I think starting next Monday, you can probably walk into an Apple store and get them, or you can order them online and pick them up in an Apple store, assuming that your Apple store is open.
Yeah, the in-store pickup is what I would have done, but because we just locked down yet again, it's not possible.
Yeah, that's true.
Here in Georgia, I think I'm going to be able to do it.
I think so. Georgia operates on a different set of rules than the rest of the country.
Georgia, it's very unfortunate to be honest.
Georgia can barely spell the word rules.
Yeah, no, I'm like, don't get me started. It's like I'm like.
No, we're not gonna get you started. Not tonight, man. Not tonight.
Fire and brimstone, man. Like I'm ready to go full. You don't go full Targaryen, but I'm ready to go full Targaryen. Like,
hey, Aaron, thank you for the birthday wish, man. I appreciate you. Hey, Josh, what's up, man? Thank you.
Hey, Josh, he's in the building. What's up, man?
There we go.
So Mac said he was told that they are delaying in-store inventory of the AirPods Max to fulfill orders at non-major store. Interesting.
I'm starting to get kind of at the point of my life where when I get a product that's exceptional, I kind of like tune out everything else. So like these Sony XM4s.
Yeah.
I mean, I just absolutely love it. I did like a reaction YouTube video and it was a true just reaction. Like my mind was blown in terms of just the noise cancellation. And I'm playing video games on this. I'm like listening to music. Like any other headphones that come out, sure, I'm good. They're great, but
hey Terrence, did I send you the EQ adjustments for the XM4? Did I ever send you those?
You did not.
Oh, okay. I'll shoot you those EQ adjustments just so you could try it out. Let me know what you think. Because then I sent them over to Vype, and Vype was feeling that EQ adjustment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was nice. Hey, Doug Houston, thank you for the wishes, man. Appreciate you, Doug. Thank you.
For music, I love my Sonys, whether it's my XM3s. I'm thinking again the 4s. I love these MDR-Xs. I can't say enough good things about them for the price. But I will say that for monitor headphones for my editing and live streams, I'm rocking the DT770s.
Nice.
That's what I've got.
Yeah.
I got the blackout version though, because I can't roll with any kind of gray ear pads.
I think I got these DT770s on your recommendation, actually.
Yeah, they're good.
Be right back.
They're good, and they have a lot more like space in the ear cups. So if you're wearing them for a long time, your ears don't get as hot. They aren't as uncomfortable.
They are the most comfortable headphones to edit or live stream with that I've ever had.
Yeah.
Hey, Trail. So the XM3s are properly kind of EQ'd out of the box, man. So I don't think you really need to adjust the EQ like that. I think I think El Jefe was saying that the XM4s out of the box, they weren't really properly EQ'd, so that's why they've been tweaking them. But I don't really think you need to adjust the XM3s, dude. I think they're pretty well right out of the box.
I'm really happy with the feeling of these XM4s too, because I've been doing so much like
very nice,
video chatting and stuff. I'll wear these for like 6-7 hours in a day.
Terry Warfield, what's up, man? Thank you for stopping in. Terry, what's going on, man? How you doing, man? What's up, Terry? Thank you, man. Thank you.
What do y'all think about the fact that we've had all this new top tier tech sell out during like a recession and a pandemic simultaneously? Yet we've had all this tech, we've had it all sold out, all back ordered, all record-breaking sales for Black Friday by all accounts.
Right.
Like, what do y'all make of that?
Well, you have to think of the tech that is being sold out. It's stay-at-home tech.
Yep.
It's tech that, hey, I'm sitting on my ass at home, can't do anything. So what tech am I going to buy? I'm going to buy a TV. I'm going to buy a nice monitor for my PC. I'm going to buy graphics. Can't buy a good graphics card now. They're all sold out. You know, it's all about what do I need to stay at home.
Before the pandemic, the video game industry was on a decline, but once the pandemic hit, pew, it skyrocketed.
Yeah, I'm just waiting until I don't know if you guys ever read or saw the movie, but the movie was terrible. Ready Player One.
Oh yeah, I love that movie. That was so fun.
Well,
I have not watched it.
I have read the book. I read the book actually twice. And because I'd read that first, I didn't appreciate some stuff in the movie. But
I've heard that a lot.
Anyway, they have this online video game that is like worldwide, and you play it with like sort of VR type stuff. And kids go to school there. Like basically all human contact.
They live there.
They do all of their like socializing in there and everything. They play games, they hang out, they do whatever. So I think we're getting close.
We're damn near there.
Yeah.
There's a lot. Actually, there's a streamer. Oh, please look at the streamer. His name is Father Bill on Twitch. He streamed. My favorite game is Elite Dangerous right now, and he streams it while he's playing in VR. So he has the collar. You know, he's a Catholic priest. Got the collar, got the VR headset, and he's wrecking shop, just blowing people up left and right, sending them to the next world. And he'll do Bible verses too. It is something to see. Father Bill.
Does he absolve them before he smites them?
I wish he did, but he doesn't.
I'm here to take your confession. Yeah, I have that game, and man, I just don't have the patience to learn how to play. Like
it's the biggest game I've ever played in my life. I've played it off and on for years. Yeah, and only so it's a spaceship game. So you're flying around the universe. Only 0.04% of the universe has been explored in this game.
Yeah,
wow,
it's humongous.
Well, Mac brings up a good point about why the technology is all selling out. He said the people getting hit in the heart probably aren't the one buying up all the tech, and that's probably a good guesstimation, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I've suggested the same thing. I was just curious what others thought about that, because I've always believed that the reason that the consumerism we're seeing doesn't reflect what like might be representative of a lot of people who might be out of work or all of this. Like, it was always going to be the people with disposable income. Like, the people who had disposable income were probably the people not displaced in terms of work or the capacity to work. Therefore, it stands to reason that for the majority of any like major purchase exchanges, whether it was consumer electronics or even the stock market, like the same people who were going to participate in that level of buying power retained their buying power to begin with. Like, so they were, for lack of a better word, I don't have a better phrasing for it, is like they were inconvenienced by all of this. So that's why it feels to some extent like removed from other people's reality.
There's a lot of different industries.
This is a time where I'm going to include like the game consoles in this too. The last time game consoles launched roughly 7 years ago versus now, there's this middleman thing where people are buying as many as they can and then reselling. So the people who can buy can afford even more money and are happily paying $1,200 for PS5 on eBay. They're selling nonstop at this price, which is crazy. Now the people in the middle are also making their money too. So that's actually part of, I think one company had bought, one middleman had bought like 3,500 PS5s. So when you think about this and you look at all the headphones or the AirPod Maxes that are on eBay right now for $975, like part of these sellouts is, or I don't know how big, but it seems like a substantial amount of people are buying things just to resell. You look at sneaker drops every week.
Oh God, yes.
Like in seconds. But then you go on StockX and they're all there at double the price. So they didn't really buy it because they planned on using it. They bought it to make even more money themselves. Yeah. It seems like, I don't know, like maybe I'm just inexperienced, but it seems like this is a fairly new phenomenon that wasn't around 5 years ago that technology has enabled.
I think part of it is a lot of these guys who are buying up tons of them are botting, and
Right.
they're using bots and just sort of like spamming whenever there's any become available, they just like spam the checkout. I mean, I've had PlayStation 5 in the cart going to like checkout, pay the money at Walmart, only to have like the Walmart website like crash and then no PlayStation for me. And I'm like,
right.
That's going
Well,
to
5 years ago,
another-
were these bots around? Could people do this?
Yeah, 5 years ago,
five
yeah,
years
there were
ago?
bots, but not as widely.
It was more about
like that.
eBay sniping back then. Back then, the thing was eBay sniping, and it was niche culture. It didn't make it its way into macro culture like it has now, and so that's a new phenomenon. But in general, flipping has expanded and gone to. It used to be a very niche thing. It's mainstreamed now. Thanks, Gary B. But flipping is mainstreamed now. It's up there with being an Uber driver in terms of its normalization and its legitimacy. And but now this new phenomenon of the bot, what's a good way we could call it, and something like that. It's like we could like bot scalping. Like let's call it like bot scalping. That sounds good. So like with this bot scalping that's happening, the thing that I think is interesting is I think it will push now an opportunity for someone to develop technology countermeasures for websites and brands and for e-commerce to stop that, in the same way that there were systems that were made to stop fraud payments and recoup losses and do like, so it'll be similar to like loss prevention technology.
That's
right?
actually what NVIDIA did for their video cards. So they captured a lot of which sales were actually bots, and then they canceled those sales and freed up more inventory for real people, you know. So, but it was very hard for them to do, they said, and they're going to keep developing a way to stay on top of that.
And guess what? If they get to patent that technology and license it to everyone else, they're going to make a fortune.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. The funny thing about the whole bot thing is it's almost like, you remember like Black Friday in the 90s, you know, where people would just go crazy killing each other to get like the last Cabbage Patch Kid or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It was Tickle Me Elmo.
Tickle Me Elmo. Yeah. I'm old enough to remember the Cabbage Patch.
Yep.
And that was hard.
I remember Cabbage Patch Kids and My Buddy and Pound Puppies. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Pound Puppies. Wow.
Oh
I just think, especially this year, because of the pandemic and the way that, you know, like Best Buy wasn't selling anything, and they weren't selling PS5s in the store anyway, you know, and Target's doing the same thing. It's all online. So I think that really changed the culture of how people buy these things. And of course, when there's an opportunity, somebody is going to see it, you know, and recognize it. And it's probably somebody who's already, you know, deep in the culture of botting and flipping and things like that. And then they see, like, you know, you get 100% profit on a PlayStation 5. Like, of course, that's good. That's like buy a boat money.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine who does that with shoes, and he offered me one, although I already have one. But he was like, I know him for shoe stuff, and he was like, yeah, dude. He's like, hey, man, do you need an Xbox or a PS5? And I was like, no, I'm good. And he was like, okay, because I got you, and I'll sell it to you at retail. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, I got a bunch. So if you need them, just, you know, if you know people, I'm like, oh, Lord.
Your boy Jason needs one.
Oh, dude, but you're not gonna like the price. That's the thing for me. It was but it was one of those things where I was like, yeah.
Yeah, and me and Andrew looked at the same thing. Mac, I completely agree. Companies don't care about. I don't know if they care that much about the bots, man. I don't think they care.
No, they do. So the sneaker companies don't care. They don't care. But specifically Sony and Microsoft, I talked to a higher up at Microsoft, and he explained, here's the problem with botting for them. It's not just about getting products, because the stores already bought the consoles from Microsoft. Microsoft already has the money. But the problem with the botting is that, let's just say I want to buy a console for my kid. I can't get it at $500, so I have to pay, let's just say $900, and I get the console. The way that these companies are really making their money, they're selling these consoles at a loss. They're making the money in the software sales. And when you buy a console at $500, you're more willing on Christmas Day to log in and buy 3, 4, 5 games for your new console. But when you spend $900 or $1,200, you might only buy one game. You need something to play, so you'll
The
buy
money
something.
lea's their ecosystem.
That's definitely the general
So
mentality.
They would much
But
rather if there was no bot, so that they could have their assumption would be that people will either subscribe to Game Pass and they'll buy, full games that would where the money would come to them rather than going to the reseller.
If you got $900, I didn't get all 900 of it. The middleman got that $400, and it could have been mine.
Right.
So it's an opportunity lost for them because the money isn't being circulated back to them.
see, if I spent $1,200 on one of these new consoles, I'm getting every damn game to get my money's worth.
Okay, you know what? So Andrew, you talked to Tony, you talked to Microsoft. What can they or what are they doing about the bot situation? Can they do anything about it?
First of all, the only thing, let's just say, Microsoft and Sony can do about the bot situation is address it on their own sites. They cannot do anything about the bot situation on Walmart.com or Best Buy or any of those. They can't do anything about that. But there really is, it's like the whole cat and mouse game. Like Apple, let's just take the totally separate subject. Apple would prefer if jailbreaking was not a thing, but they weren't able to stop it, 10, 12 years ago. Like it's a cat and mouse. Like they'll always find a way back in. So they try their best to stop it, but what can you ultimately do? Botting has been around for several years, and anytime you try to plug a hole, it's the people that make these bots and sell these bots. It's their livelihood to find a new hole or poke a new hole in, so they can keep selling their bot. So yeah, exactly. So it's a cat and mouse game that I don't know that you're ever going to solve.
Well,
I think they could. I think they aren't dedicating resources to it, and I think that they could, really. Again, I think that whoever makes the thing and makes the standard and puts the resources in R&D and licenses it to everybody is the person who wins. If you license it to every other retailer, then you stop the problem, at scale in that way, and then you just have to maintain it. I think the same thing when it comes to ad block. I think it's just someone has to pony up the cash, take the hit for everybody, but they'll make the money back by not only the recouped revenues that would have been lost, but by licensing it to everyone, including your competitors. I'm the kind of dude to do that. I don't care if my competitors benefit as long as I'm getting a little chunk of change on that licensing deal in perpetuity for using my thing.
So the next question.
But the problem with ad block is that ads are a standard. Internet ads are a standard. So you can block against the standard, where this stuff is more like black hat stuff. There's no standard that you can target. So they're always going to just, okay, you don't like that. It's almost like a virus that mutates.
And they're creating bots specifically for each website as well. So each one is its own unique COVID.
So the thing is, the bots, I would base it on a way to one, because I get what you're saying and everything like that, but there's always a catch. Like, even if there's always a catch, just like there's always a quote unquote, like a loophole, then there's some fundamental, physical principle here that becomes the choke point for what the person is trying to do. There's got to be. And I would imagine that time or timing is the answer, because how many purchases can they possibly, they'd have to be spamming purchases. You know what I'm saying? So it's like interval.
The bots are using quasi AI. So those simple things like, are you a robot? No, clicking no. Pick out the stop signs in this. The bots are actually doing all that.
You can't use simple capture.
So this is something that is going to be unique in developing. That's why NVIDIA, of all companies, struggled to stop the bots, because they are very sophisticated. It's not just somebody in their basement. These are teams of well funded.
Yeah, it'll probably end up being some counter AI, but you're right. It's probably a bigger problem. It's it's going to get worse.
I got to stop a lot for a second here. First off, shout out to Boomin' guy. I was wondering why that name sounds so familiar. Then I hit me who you are. I'm not going to put you on blast, but what's up, man? Appreciate you dropping in. So thank you, man. I appreciate you. Also, we got another guest here. I got to bring in the world's most accurate Samsung insider, Mr. Mac Weinbach. What's up, Mac?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, man?
What's going on, dude?
I thought you were hanging out on the channel. Like, man, you want to come in here and talk to us, Mac? What's up, man?
I thought Max would be super busy tonight, like on a yacht somewhere. Or
I thought you were with females, man. You know, Mac got like 5 females around on these days, man.
Wait, Max got a harem?
At the ATM.
Yeah.
Max, you on that harem game for real?
I didn't recognize Max without him holding up like 7-8 phones.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, you know,
Make it happen. There we go. There you are.
foldables.
There you are.
There he is.
Well, there's a Surface Duo. Yeah, gotta love that.
All right. All right.
But no, hey man, I haven't talked to you in a while. How you been?
I've been good.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear. How's college life, man?
Stressful. Finals. Always fun.
Oh man,
I don't miss that.
Now, if I remember correctly, you're majoring in business or something like that, right?
Yep. Business undecided.
Okay. Nice.
I did economics in undergrad. You might like
nice.
economics. Yeah. It broadens your mind.
I know I'm in the base level microecon right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Matt. I'm kind of interested to get your thoughts though. What are your thoughts on the Apple AirPods Max? It's so weird saying that, didn't you?
Well, I ordered a pair.
Oh, that's right. You did.
Yeah. I didn't get the color I wanted, but I got a pair.
What color did you want?
What color
I wanted blue. I've been trying to get blue.
Everybody's about that blue. Is that blue in real life, Andrew? Is that blue Carolina blue in real life?
It looks exactly like the blue iPad Air.
Oh, okay.
So it's the exact same. So the band is like the blue of the iPhone 12, and then the aluminum is the blue of the iPad Air.
I kind of have a blue iPhone with a blue case, blue Apple Watch band, and blue Apple Watch. So I wanted the headphones to match.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, dude.
I think my mother this weekend is getting the blue fan edition Samsung.
That's nice.
Yeah, I think she's doing that this weekend.
All right, so Andrew, I want to go back to you real quick since we were talking about the scalpers and bots and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
So you said that Sony and Microsoft obviously they care because they lose some of that money if the people can't buy the software from their digital stores.
That's the expectation. Yeah.
Right. So do you think that the retailers like Walmart, Target, Best Buy, do you think they care that much about bots because they're getting the money regardless? Do you think they care?
I think now this, I have not talked to anybody from those companies.
Okay.
I just assume they don't like it because of all the negativity that they're feeling from the people that are their repeat customers. They feel like they're getting cheated. Whereas the people that are buying these consoles, they're just there to buy the console. They don't go back and shop. They're not buying their shampoo at Walmart or whatever. They just want to take that inventory and make it their inventory. So I think that is what these the stores don't like about these bots is that they feel like their real customers are getting very frustrated with them. They're blaming them, and maybe rightfully so.
The PS5 has a 2.5-star rating on Walmart.com right now.
That's very telling.
But the thing is, like the same thing that happened to me is happening to a lot of people. You get it in the cart, you get all the way to checkout, and then the website crashes and you don't get it.
Walmart's even worse. You can get an order placed and then wait to pick it up, and they cancel it the day you're supposed to pick it up.
Yeah.
They're also missing the opportunity from the fact that if they got people in the store, people do impulse buying. They pick up other things while they're there. And so they're missing out on the potential revenues from traffic just for having there. Scalping's a problem.
I think a lot of people, when they go and buy a console, it comes with one controller, but most people are like, oh, you got to have two. I'm paying $70.
I'm already here. What's that in the case?
Yeah. So,
and game sales will make up a huge portion of it.
Dump your girlfriend, get rid of your kids, and no problems, man. One controller life, baby. You ain't got to worry about that.
Hey, man. I don't know. I've got more controllers than there are people in my house. by like twice as much.
Nice.
So,
This is for Boom in the Sky.
Single one.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yeah, I got two.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Hefe, is our buddy Boom in the Sky on Twitter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on he'll be under Adam or under Adam Weissman. So but
I need to find him on Twitter then. Okay.
Yeah, for those that don't know Boom in the Sky, that's my guy Adam from Soundcore. He's the man.
I
He's
know that
the
guy.
man. THEE, the man.
I know that guy.
How long have I known this guy? I've known Adam for 15 years or so.
At this point, Andrew, the question is not who don't you know? You know everybody, Andrew.
I even remember the name of his channel now because he was telling me about like the fireworks channel and stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Andrew Edwards is straight up the most connected man in tech.
Dude, don't let it fool you. Don't let the humbleness fool you.
Right, we know LFA.
Oh, Vyyyper, I got a big head moment for you.
Uh-oh.
So took your advice, just kind of reaching out to different, corporations or whatever.
Oh.
Today I had a meeting with a company, very large multinational company, and they're sending me like contracts are being signed right now, all kinds of PC hardware, like thousands of dollars worth. And I'm going to be doing a whole series on unboxings, buildings, all this stuff. Going from a very rare brand new case, going from air cooling all the way into water cooling to overclocking, really featuring their motherboards and everything and different ways of overclocking the motherboards. They're giving me everything I need. Just pick and choose. So
okay. So
that's due to you, man.
I'm gonna guess that this is who you are. What's up, Drew? Like, I've never seen you under your own account. So I don't know if you were the real Talos and Tech, but if you are, thank you, sir. How you doing, man? I appreciate you, bro. I'm a little. Y'all, when y'all come in on y'all personal accounts, if I've never seen them before, I'm a little. I gotta look like yo.
Little sus.
I'm like, yeah, it's sus, man. I don't know. I want to assume that Drew, but I don't know.
Painfully Honest Tech is my personal account because I made it back when you had to have a YouTube account to watch YouTube.
Back when it was 5-star ratings on videos.
Yeah. God.
Oh, wow. Forgot about that.
And so I started the channel not ever thinking it was going to be a thing. I just put some videos up and now all of a sudden my main email address is my YouTube channel. So
that's how it be.
Yeah. Yeah. So one thing you're talking about doing like big unboxings and stuff like that. I feel bad because I haven't gotten to the video yet, but Razer sent me like everything that they sell.
Nice.
They sent me a Blade 15. Yeah, thank you, man. They sent me the Razer. Yeah. They sent me the 27-inch monitor that they make. I think it's called the Vyyyper or something. I don't know. Nice. Keyboard, mouse, headset, so I need to get that video done like next week because my whole thing was, well, it's been a while. I'll do it when it's like coming up on the holidays so that they get some traffic from the video on buying their stuff. But it's that monitor is crazy.
Yeah, I bet, man.
I mean, it's like the it weighs like 15 pounds, and most of it is like the cast aluminum base. Like it just like you can't raise it up and down. You can tilt it, but you can't raise it up and down. And it's just the most solid monitor I've ever seen in my life.
I believe it's HDR 600, 1440p, 165 hertz.
Correct. Of course we know that. All right. First thing, Will, Mac actually does have a YouTube channel, believe it or not.
I don't use it.
You just posted a video like what?
Yeah, like barely.
Well, maybe you should have changed that, Maxwell.
You get enough Max on Twitter, though. You get more than enough Max on Twitter.
Max, do you have a TikTok account?
Yeah, but I barely use it.
Yeah.
All right, and, Adam, the mic that I'm using is the Rode Procaster. So this is the mic I'm using. I actually have to the Rodecaster Pro podcast studio sound setup. I got the whole Rode setup, man.
The Rode Procaster, not to be confused with the Rodecaster Pro.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
The Rode Procaster is the actual microphone. The Rodecaster Pro is the podcast soundboard studio thingy. So, yeah.
The naming convention.
Yeah.
But speaking of Razer, man, they're sending you the whole smorgasbord, and I'm like having to break wrists and break kneecaps to get them to send me a set of earbuds. And I'm just like, come on, man. So yeah, it's so funny the way that it works. And they're usually like the contact's real cool, but I'm like, dude, it's just a set of earbuds, bro.
If we pops, you're up.
So yeah.
The mic I'm using, this is the Pseudotech microphone. It's just an affordable microphone just to get by. Looking forward to upgrading to the Rode sometime soon.
Nice.
But
it's not bad.
No, it sounds good. Yeah,
I'm still rocking my $40 mic, baby. It's all good.
Yeah, Romina was here earlier. Shelly, if you're not doing anything, let me know and I'll shoot you the link.
Yeah, man, we're still doing it, man. We keep it. I keep it trill with the USB mic, baby, and
that's what I'm using. The USB mic.
You might have come a long way, man.
Well, I use it for my video audio. So like people were complimenting because I switched to using this mic for my videos. And people are like, "Oh yeah, it sounds so much better." And I switched to it because of the room noise. So with this one, recording with this one, I can edit it better and remove all that room noise, and it just sounds much cleaner. So.
Actually, Latrell's talking about the Fifine. I got a couple of them.
Yeah, the 5. Yeah, they've been trying to send me those forever.
I got the K678. I got the K690 over here. Like they just keep sending me microphones left and right, and I'm happy with them. Yeah.
For my YouTube videos, I've been using the Sony digital mic. I was using the one that Jenna has been using. It's like I think it was like the $160 like EMC or ECM mic. I don't remember what the model number was, but it was like, but it's the digital mic from Sony that was mostly like on the vlogging cameras, and like you use it on the Sony ZV-1 and stuff like that. But I recently just got the higher end, I think it was like $360 digital mic. I actually used it back at Sony Camera Camp last year. So now I have it. And so like the audio quality on the Sony digital shotgun mics that you put into the hot shoe interface, their multi interface, really good quality, believe it or not.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Nice.
And because it's the digital, like it's really good, and it's stereo, and it's like, it's not like it's a better overall quality. And I noticed this when I was editing it, with the headphones. It's a better quality than converting a shotgun microphone when XLR output to the 0.35 millimeter jack. I mean, the digital makes it that much of a difference.
I got a question. What camera am I using right now?
I know that.
Probably
I know the answer, so I'll let them answer.
Is that the Logitech webcam?
No, this
Sony A6400.
No, this is the 1080p webcam that's in the iMac Pro, or the regular iMac now. Yeah. So, I mean, blow it up and it doesn't look as good, but it's passable.
So guess which camera I'm using right now?
Sony ZV-1.
The Microsoft Surface Laptop 3.
Oh, wow.
That is very good.
That's shocking.
When I went into my briefing for the Surface Book 3, I was using my Surface Laptop 3, and the Microsoft executive that I was speaking to said, "Wow, are you using like a DSLR camera for the webcam?"
My webcam. I'm using the Sony A7S III as the webcam right now.
Nice.
Look at you.
That's
there you go.
I thought on the 6600 here, I'm sitting here in overkill. It's like, look at you.
Yeah, I was gonna hook up my new GH5, but I couldn't. I unplugged my cam link earlier today in this room, and I can't find it.
It got up and walked away, man. You got to watch out. You got to put it in your pocket or something.
It was connected to an HDMI cable and everything, and I'm just like, what? How does this happen?
You guys are I see our buddy Andrew already slipped away. So Andrew, thank you for the time, man. I appreciate you, bro.
You gotta rock that spare one just for your laptop.
Yeah, that's it.
You guys are fancy. I have a $12 Aki. I have a $12 Aki camera resting taped to the top of my monitor.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Oh, the Akis are actually pretty good. I hooked someone up with one. They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're not bad.
I got a question for all of you all here in the panel here. Who is going to CES virtually?
I did get accepted.
I put in my application, so we'll see.
Still signing up. It's a little complicated, but
I went last year.
They were like twice before they finally let me.
All I know is 2022 is going to be lit. But 2021, it's going to be kind of interesting. We're going to do it virtually. I haven't been hit up by any vendors yet. I need to go through the catalog and see who's going to be doing what.
Yeah, you and me both.
I've got it. I've been invited to one like big pre-show event at this point.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna go. I guess I haven't sent in my stuff, but it's gonna be weird. At least my legs won't fall off this year,
dude. That was rough last year, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It was really tough.
I went the year before.
Yeah.
You don't realize how big Las Vegas proper is until you have to walk from that Civic Center or whatever it is all the way down to the Strip to go to a meeting, and you're like, what the?
Yeah.
Try it.
Taking those buses everywhere.
Try lugging your entire studio in a camera bag.
Yeah.
Like just rucksacking it.
My studio was an
Stop the
iPhone.
live stream one more time because I gotta bring in the YouTube coach who tells you like it is. We gotta bring in Miss Shelly Thames today. Hey, Shelly.
For that. Happy birthday.
Hello.
Thank you. How
Hey,
you doing?
Shelly.
Hey. Thanks for sending me the link. Because I just got out of Twitter jail today. So
Ooh.
What was up with that? What was up with that?
they said that I was doxing because I had posted the fake calendar invite from the guy whose name was FU and his email address was joemama69 at Gmail. And he requested a calendar meeting with me. And his phrase was like, F you crap, go do something useful with your life. And so I posted it and I'm like, wow, I guess he's still mad. And what's funny is then I got you have violated Twitter's rules for doxing.
Wow.
I said, yeah, just look at the screenshot. Obviously, this is all fake information. They said, no, you violated the rules. Take it down. So it took me 24 hours to get back out of Twitter jail.
That's oh my
Twitter jail
There's
changes a
no
person.
way a real human looked at this. I was like, look at it. JoeMama69 at Gmail. Like, come on. Like,
So you got Twitter right for going at somebody's neck.
Now it's it might be a real person at a call center in Bangladesh. But
Yeah, right.
I was pretty pissed
Yeah.
because I was like, I'm not taking it down. And they're like, you violated rules for doxing. And I was just
That's like
really?
yeah, like YouTube's review system. I literally believe it's like sorry guys, it's probably like a call center in Bangladesh.
Ooh, Roberto, let's talk about that because you've been talking about this a lot lately. So, Roberto, as you know, there's kind of a crackdown going on the Twitch universe with the music industry starting to.
Oh, it's worse than people
it's
think.
pretty hard, man.
It's worse than people think. I have a 12-episode series planned around this.
12 what? 12 episode series. So, Roberto, what are your thoughts about like the crackdown going on over on Twitch?
Well, it's not just Twitch. It's going to be everything because it's not just Twitch because when I lived in North Carolina and I've met this man, if you want to call it that, my former senator Tom Tillis wants to sneak into this spending bill that has to pass legislation. Let's just call it the felony streaming ban, for lack of a more correct term, where the broadcast of copyright material, not limited to Twitch, but including Instagram and YouTube, would be considered a felony, much like when you bootleg movies or something like that in the theater. It'd be considered a felony and could have not only fines, but actual jail time. Funny, we're literally about to probably legalize or at least decriminalize marijuana, and you're not going to throw people in jail for having a dime bag, but you're going to throw them in jail for streaming on Twitch and everything like that.
Dude.
As if our government doesn't have bigger problems to actually solve. Like, this is what they made a priority. Now, if you look into it from what can be found from the reporting, and this is just what they were able to find, you will find that there were over $100,000 of donations that came from, let me guess, the music industry and the labels and so on.
Shocking.
And that's what they could find in terms of donations. It's like, so that it's like, allegedly considerably more. You know how this game is played. I just get it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny because what's gonna happen is a lot of these big influencers are just gonna get fed up one of these days, put together millions upon millions upon millions of dollars, probably raised from the fact that they have more fans than these people have constituents, get their own damn lobby, and then it's gonna be really funny. It's gonna be really funny.
I gotta organize, man.
To be fair, I mean, Twitch and other platforms have like egregiously violated the copyrights and stuff of the musicians. That, I mean, basically you could stream anything on Twitch,
Right.
and then suddenly they started paying attention and got smacked.
Let me ask you this as someone who came from the music industry background. Why is it that platforms as big as Twitch and YouTube can't get like the same kind of licensing arrangement that broadcast radio stations get to give their performers, their entertainers, their DJs those permissions to kind of build that in? And then again, why make this a legal federal case or even a takedown and a strike and destroy somebody's ability to broadcast versus just claiming damn revenues or doing a revenue split and not even claiming all the revenue, but to be frank, just streaming your music doesn't constitute the entirety of a performance that is done, doesn't like do you have anything to do with the rest of your gameplay, doesn't have anything to do with the rest of your commentary. So it shouldn't be, in my opinion, a 100%, oh, we're going to take all of the money this thing you made generated for the literally less than 20% of our content that is represented. I mean, is there not a better way to do this? You have a background in the music industry. Aside from the fact that they're the goddamn mafia, is there a better way?
So music playback is two different things. There's like there used to be mechanical, so you buy a CD, you have a license to play it, but you can't broadcast it because then that's not mechanical. That's, I forget what the term they used for it is. So if you're a songwriter and you have publishing rights through ASCAP, BMI, that kind of thing, those groups represent the artists, and their job is to get the artists paid for anything that's broadcast in any way, anywhere. So you're not doing mechanical licenses. You're looking only at bars, restaurants, and now places online like YouTube and Twitch and elsewhere, because that's the way that the songwriters actually make money. The way that music deals work is that it's basically like taking out a loan of $30,000 at 75% interest. So you get to make your record, but you pay it back in pennies.
I get it.
And the label takes most of the profit from selling a record. So the playback and the publishing is where the money comes in for the performer. And
do they really believe, though, that Twitch and even popular streamers, let alone the majority of this is not even the popular streamers, because a lot of them just avoid copyrighted material anyway. It's usually the smaller fledgling creator. How much money do they really and truly believe that they're losing at a 30th of a cent per play? Come on.
So
I'm basing that off Spotify royalties, by the way.
Since digital music has become the way that music is delivered, artists have basically lost 50 to 75% of their actual income, because they can't go out and play if they're in, and so they sell tickets, they sell merchandise, et cetera, that makes them money.
When you say that, who are you talking about, though? Because I don't see that being true for the Taylor Swifts and Ariana Grandes.
That's different. That's absolutely 100% different. They are,
but that's whose music is being played. Whose music do we think is being stolen?
But it's a slippery slope argument in the sense that, okay, if you're going to represent Taylor Swift or Ariana Grande and you're going to put a copyright strike on somebody for using their music, you have to do it for the smallest artist as well, as long as they're a member of ASCAP, BMI, something like that.
Go ahead, Shelly.
No, I wanted to ask you specifically about the Taylor Swift thing, because as you guys know, well, one, she dropped an album last night at 9 p.m. So I know, Vyyyper, you've been listening. And I have to say, No Body, No Crime is probably my favorite so far.
Yeah,
it's a good one. And then I have to say, I thought it was really interesting the way that she's done it, because she has it in her contract where she has all the publishing rights to all of her old catalog. And now she's re-recording them because it's not outside of her contract to do so. But because she holds the publishing rights, no one can license her old music, because you have to get not only the publishing house as well as her as the creator. So you have to get both. And she's pretty much said, I'm not going to sign off because I don't want anyone else making the money. So that's why I'm re-recording all my stuff, and I will own the masters, which is actually quite genius. And I was just wondering what you thought about that.
So what happened is, when Taylor Swift initially signed a record contract, she also signed a publishing contract, right? So you get an advance on a publishing deal, but they own the rights, the publishing rights to your music, and they pay you some residual, but it's not, you getting all the money. So what she fought for several years was to get the publishing rights back from the people that had them, so that then she could control that music. It's sort of like when Michael Jackson bought the Beatles catalog publishing rights.
Well, she still has some of the rights as the writer or the co-writer of a lot of the stuff. So that's why there has to be a two-prong approach for anyone to license it, because it has to be her as the writer as well as the publishing house, which is why she says that she's refusing to pretty much sign off on that, because she didn't want at the time Scooter Braun to have any kind of profit from that music.
Well,
and I think she could do something really interesting, like even hold hostage her old catalog and be like, hey, I'm not going to put my new stuff on Spotify if you continue to have all this old. I mean, I think it's
And people have done that. Metallica very famously was like anti-streaming, and I mean they were a-holes about it. But the thing about Taylor Swift's deal is now she controls everything.
Yeah.
You know, before, if somebody owned the publishing rights and she was being paid residuals, they could license it to, you know, any Hardys if they wanted to. You know,
isn't that what happened to Dave Chappelle with his show?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But the flip side of this, like publishing is getting really interesting now because Bob Dylan just this week sold his entire catalog of like 60 albums worth of music, sold the publishing rights for that for $300 million. These are not the people who are like being greatly affected by, you know, somebody playing one of their songs on their stream, although they are the ones who have the lawyers who will come after you. So that's why publishing and sort of residual plays and that kind of thing is really important for especially the mid and lower tier artists, because they don't have anybody to fight for them. And that's
Well,
why
I think
Ask
this
Captain.
is greatly going to change the way that future musicians are going to be under contract, because the whole I can record my stuff in 3 to 5 years or whatever that time frame was, they're going to start putting in 20, 30 years. You can't re-record this stuff. I mean, contracts will change because of the way that she's
Copyright law makes it you know, available to everyone after 35 years, I think.
Hey, Vyyyper, I gotta
domain.
run. So I just want to say happy birthday one more time, and I have to go download Napster so I can get some
Oh,
music.
what about LimeWire? Let's bring that one back.
Fair share.
So happy birthday, and
LimeWire killed 3 of my
elsewhere.
PCs.
All right, T.
And
See you, man.
Notorious Boo over here for Roberto Blake.
There,
Peace, everybody.
See you, man.
Bye.
So I'm really sensitive to this because, like, my band was at its peak, being looked at by major labels and different things like that in like 1996, 97, which is when first LimeWire and then Napster sort of just destroyed the music industry. I mean, the music industry was built on a house of cards anyway. It was a Ponzi scheme, basically. But at least artists could get paid. Then when people start stealing their music and they have no way to stop them, that's where the big problem comes in. So, because that's the only way that artists can get paid for what they do. The label's going to take everything else. If they have a publishing deal, that's going to go to somebody else and they get a portion of it.
But that's when the goal was, and it's the era you came from. The goal was to have your name up in lights and everything. And someone would argue that's still the goal, but not really. Today's new musician, the kid who's 13 years old, who's grown up watching YouTube, that's also like aspiring to be a rock star. His or her version of being a rock star now is not playing these big stages. It's not Carnegie Hall. It's none of that. Their version of it is is one, owning everything like Tay-Tay. Okay. It's going to be, I own everything. It's going to be, I go viral on YouTube and my fans make my song platinum over and over, like what happened for even people who actually didn't even have the talent. People like Jake Paul, for example, he has a platinum album. Rice Gum has a platinum album. These internet personalities have been able to do.
Justin Bieber, right? Same thing.
Yeah, Justin Bieber is different.
But that's different. He was discovered on YouTube.
He's a talented guy.
But he was still getting
discovered on YouTube. He wasn't a YouTuber.
You want the TikTok fame, which is like that everyone goes to Spotify and then all of a sudden you get like.
Was
But
Bieber
here's the
getting?
thing. It's a good business model, because here's the truth. Because here's what the truth is. It's a good business model. I know this because I even have clients who are beat makers who are like killing it, and they don't even do face reveals. They're going to be, frankly, in a few years, they're going to be rich more than they are famous. And you also have a lot of these things, like you have these channels cropping up that are branded channels under like a label, but it's an indie label where they own everything, but they're doing all this lo-fi, and then they'll do EDM, and then they'll do alternative, and so on and so forth, almost like their own radio stations in a way, syndicating, and they're just like churning out money. You guys, I don't think you guys realize how much money they have, because they're on all of the music streaming stuff. They're in Apple, Amazon, Spotify, Tidal, all of it. And they're also still getting YouTube ad revenue off of it. And a lot of them are not DMCA striking people playing their stuff in whatever in streams and stuff like that off of like Spotify and stuff like that. They're hacking these algorithms. They're hacking the algorithm of their plays by letting it be popularized, by letting it be free exposure and distribution, and they're making a killing and they own everything.
Yo,
Yeah,
Big
but-
Cloud Gaming, man. Thank you for the super chat, Thor. I appreciate you, man.
Hey,
What's
hold
up?
on, guys. Before we move on, I got to roll out because we got to get dinner going here. But man, happy birthday to Vyyyper!
Appreciate
Shout
you,
out
bro.
to everybody here, man. I'm glad everybody's still in the chat and celebrating the Vyper's birthday. Don't forget about that. But man, everybody have a great weekend, and I got to go eat and I got to edit all night. So
Good seeing you, Jeff.
we'll see how it goes, man. But I'll catch everybody later.
I'll stay up to later.
Take care, dude.
See you guys.
Have a nice night.
Man.
So, Roberto, you're absolutely right that these people are like multi-platforming and doing really well that way. But there are also a lot of people. So you know those streams that go on for 8 hours where the girl's sitting at the desk. But then there are other channels that pop up that are playing the same thing. They just rip it down and put it back up on their YouTube channel, which we all know. I mean, from our experience as YouTubers, you know, if you get your stuff pirated and up on like a bogus channel, that's still, you know, taking away from what you're doing. So
You can claim all the money.
yeah, but it's the kind of thing where it might be a little easier to do it now, but it's still a huge hassle. And what really like burns
Actually,
my
literally, if you that company, which is easy to do really right now, it's all automated now, and you just literally get all the money. Like a lot of the Twitch streamers I know, they get that off of all of their the people who re-upload their plays. They're getting all that money, and the people are like, okay, that's fair, because they're like, yeah, I really did just re-upload clips or highlights of your thing or whatever. So like, because I mean I'm of all people, I don't hardly ever use anyone else's content for anything ever, so I'm like not really impacted dramatically by fair use. And of all people, I come from a traditional background, not in music like you, but in photography and graphic design. So I'm not anti-copyright. I'm not like, oh, everybody should have access to everything. Oh, everything is fair use. I'm not. But I also don't think that some jackhole shill like Tom Tillis should sit there and take the music industry lobbyist like money and then sneak this scam and grift into a bill that has nothing to do with.
That's what they do, though. I mean, it might even be that that's being done because they don't want the bill that's being proposed to actually get passed. So they're submarining the bill by adding this to it.
Yeah, by adding pork.
Yeah, but the smartest guy in the music industry who was just in the right place at the right time is this guy Harris Heller, because he somehow everything says it's his song. There is no way that guy wrote like 400 little, you know.
No, he said that openly. He said that openly, even though they do produce some stuff in house at Senpai Records. He said, "No, I went to Fiverr."
Yeah, so he's the smartest guy.
I'm doing it, by the way.
Yeah, it's because right at the time when this whole thing happened on Twitter, he was just at the place where he was ready to start this thing anyway, and
Stream Beats, by the way, everybody.
Yeah, Stream Beats.
It's what I use in the background of all my streams.
Yeah. So
as do I.
Yep.
You know, all you have to do is go on Spotify, and it's all DMC free or DMRC free, so you can like.
And those lists are like anywhere from 2 hours up to 11 hours.
Yeah. So there are a lot of opportunities, and I think the avenues for musicians to be successful now are much more varied than they were when I was doing it. I mean, there was one way to do it. Really, when I was in my 20s, there was one way. You play clubs, you try and get noticed, you sign a deal, you know, or I mean, we did everything that we did ultimately ourselves and financed our own stuff. But, you know, the way to get successful, quote unquote, was there was that gatekeeper there, somebody to say you're good enough. And the thing that's happened with the internet over the past 25 years is that
the market decides.
There's nobody out there to say you're good enough. anymore to be here. You have the opportunity to be there. Are you good enough to get an audience?
Well, that happened with God. Why am I spacing on his name now? Who wrote The Martian? God, why am I spacing on his name?
Andy Weir.
Andy Weir. Thank you. I always usually bring up that story, and I can't believe this is the one time I forgot his name. But Andy Weir wrote The Martian. The publishing company said, "You wasted 2 years of your life. No one will write this. Get the hell out of here." They weren't even polite about it. And then he says, "Fine, I'll take it to my audience that supports me." And on the internet, wasn't a lot of people. Became an overnight Amazon bestseller. He moved like 30,000 copies of a book in a month, which is unprecedented. Like, you don't even need that many to get a New York Times bestseller. All these publishing people had to come back hat in hand. Like, I guarantee you there are heads that rolled over passing on The Martian at these publishing houses. I'm guaranteeing you, like, I've talked to some people, heads rolled because they could have got it for a steal.
I gotta interject here. My first more recent theater conversation, but definitely good talking about music and things. I do agree with Jason. There's a lot more ways musicians can become get into the business, especially with the advent of the internet. But I gotta bring in my man. The world's best Apple journalist has arrived, Mr. Renee Ritchie. Hey, Renee.
Oh, look at that. Hey, let's see what he's shooting in 42.
We have a heads up display going on over there.
What's up with that?
Happy birthday, man. Oh, hold on.
We got all these secrets, guys. Someone screenshot this. We got all the secret sauce. We need this. No, I'm not even playing.
How did you do it?
That's awesome.
All right, ISO 500, f2.8.
f2.8, yeah.
You get a full screen that
180 degrees.
Hold on.
Full screen it. Yeah.
There you go.
He's only got
all right. Everybody, yep.
He's got two cards in his camera.
But you know what? I have to say, everyone is always like, what camera settings and what? And they're like, unless you're in the exact same situation, the exact same room and everything, it's like having the settings doesn't do that much for you. Like
aside from the baseline settings, no, you're right. Aside from the baseline settings, there's some base settings that, like, I mean, if you're gonna live stream, I'm telling people dial in on your, if you're using a regular camera as your webcam, just dial in that 60p.
Renee, how you doing, man?
I'm good. I'm such a noob, a Padawan. I'm so bad at this.
Renee, why don't you tell people what you're wearing on your head?
Oh, hold on.
No.
Beanie? Oh, it's an apple beanie.
No. Renee, what do we call it? What do we call it?
A toque. C'est un toque, là.
Exactly.
Tabarnak put in the bon fête Vyyyper. C'est ton birthday, là.
I appreciate it, man. Aren't you using your T500 at the webcam right now, Renee?
Yeah, I'm putting it through an ATEM Mini, which is like a lot of fun, but obviously I'm not centered. Oh, such a noob. Can't even stream. Minus 10 points.
Look at all creepy over there.
You're just using the rule of thirds, man. You're
ATEM Mini or ATEM Mini
You're
Pro?
good. You're good.
I probably knocked the camera when I was busy trying to get the stupid. Anyways.
Repeat that, Roberto.
What? ATEM Mini or is it the ATEM Mini Pro?
No, I ordered it before the Pro came out because I'm stupid.
Don't feel bad. Me and Niman did the same thing.
It's like, I gotta get that, and then they're like, "Oh, you got that. Now we can make a better one."
What's the big difference? Because when I researched it, it didn't seem like it was huge.
Yeah, the A10 Pro is a recorder for one.
Yeah.
I think it has live streaming built in as a feature, so you can just go live from the box, if I recall correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was looking at that, but it would probably make my life so much better, but I didn't want to spend $500 on it.
Vyyyper, did we find out if you got your birthday Starbucks yet? Because I'm late to the party.
Oh, I did actually.
Okay, good. What did you get?
I wanted the eggnog, but they didn't have it, so I had to go with a white peppermint mocha frap this morning, which was good.
Nice. Happy birthday to you.
That's definitely. So, Max, I gotta ask you, man. A lot of talk about Samsung coming out with the Galaxy S21 in January. So what do we know, man?
Everything?
14th and 29th.
That video was the worst. Watching that video was terrible.
What
Which
video?
one? The repeating ones, the promo?
No, the hands-on. The guy posted that hands-on video.
Oh,
He's like,
my
it's a
God.
camera. It's twice as fast as my 2-year-old Huawei.
You didn't know what he was talking about, and it hurt me. What was funny was I probably could end up finding that guy and maybe trying to get the phone from him. I had a few friends trying to track him down, and they are close.
Okay, so I guess my main question, Max, is how is the S21 going to be different from the S20 line?
Cheap.
It's R1 at the end.
Okay, which device are we talking? S21 Ultra, S21 Plus, or S21?
Let's start with the Ultra.
Ultra, 4 cameras instead of 3. It's going to have a 3 times optical zoom and a 10 times optical zoom. So we got both of those. Gen 2 108 or Gen 3 108 megapixel sensor, and then the normal 12 megapixel, ultra wide. It is using the same LTPO display as the Note 20 Ultra, except the peak brightness on that thing is 1600 nits in highest brightness. No Dolby Vision, whatever. S Pen support.
So is that required because the Note's going away, or is that going to be redeemed for another year?
Note going away will probably be, there will be a Note 21 Ultra, and then that's the last one.
So there will be a Note 20. Okay.
Note 21 will be the last Note. And then they're going to try to merge it into the Fold and Flip and whatnot.
So sad.
Keep in mind, the Flip should get an S Pen too. It'll be like the S series, though, so you'll have to buy the S Pen separately.
Man, that makes me sad. My first Note was the Note 9, and then I got the 10 Pro here, and then I had the 20 Ultra for a while. And yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready to go pull the trigger on a 20 Ultra here through my carrier, and maybe I'll just hold off for that final Note.
I've had every Note but the 5.
All right, Max. The first thing you said when I asked you the question was you said cheap. So how much cheaper are we talking?
It's $1,200 for the Ultra, $1,000 for the Plus, and $800 for the base.
Gee, I wonder.
So the base and the Plus are plastic, right? And the Ultra's
no
glass, right?
Plus is glass. Base model is plastic. Also, Samsung said glass.
Stop saying plastic, okay? It's plastic. Oh, come on.
It's a little different. There's something to it.
It's a Star Wars. It's a Star Wars prequels.
Whatever. Here's the thing. When I did my research on everything like that on everything, I could not find the word glass.
Plastic was used on the A51 and A50,
but I can't find it on. But I can't.
No,
find
now
it on
they
their
now
website.
call it reinforced polycarbonate, but they do use that to for the A8, A51, A50, and that. So people just kind of brought that over with it.
What I'm saying is I can't find it on their actual terminology anywhere on their website.
They used to use it. They got rid of it.
They used to. Okay. Thank you for the clarification. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Also, customers like it more than glass.
You know,
it's
I got
true.
no problem. I got no problem with plastic or glassic, whatever you want to call it, or whatever, as long as the price reflects it. But if you're high, like whoever was at Samsung with the Note 20 at that price point,
it was $1,000 with like.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Well,
these prices, this shit better be made of Beskar.
Will there be a $200 version out of cardboard? I think that's the big question that nobody's asking.
Go to China, you'll find one.
See, I firmly believe that. Okay, so the Note 20 was $1,000, but they started the S20 at $1,000 as well. There was no sub $1,000 like flagship phone from Samsung. So I firmly believe that the FE was them saying like, oh crap, we didn't sell very many phones this year. Let's put this one out with all the cool stuff and charge less for it. So
the
people
FE
already
is
bought
selling
it.
really well.
I know.
It's
because
the biggest profit it makes the most profit for carriers, so carriers are pushing it. It has, for carrier reps, they're making the most money back, so like they'll make like $60 for each they sell. They're like right under LG for how much they make. LG pays a lot to carrier reps to sell the phones.
That's
so
where all the
people want
marketing money went.
Yes. No, I'm not even joking. If you work at Verizon and you sell an LG Velvet, they give you $50.
They pay like $150 per device up here in Canada for LG.
Yeah,
it's crazy. Yeah,
and actually, I think it's like $80 for a V60. Samsung's paying like $40 per S20 FE.
Okay, Max. Well, my next question is: if the S21 Ultra have 4 lenses, while the S20 Ultra has 3 lenses, what is the extra lens going to be used for?
Again, that's the 3x optical. They have 2 optical zoom levels because 10x optical is useless for anything close.
It's
and
a 3
digital
and a 5,
crop.
right?
What?
It's a 3 and a 5, is it not?
3 and a 10.
Oh, 3 and a 10. Okay.
So the 3 will easily be able to handle up to whatever. It's usually like 15x, but you'll have the 10 after that to cut it. And digital zoom is just not good enough.
What's the max digital on these? Like, is it 50 or
100? They're going back up to 100.
They went back to
here's the thing.
The 50 on the 20 Ultra is amazing. On the Note 20 Ultra is amazing.
Yeah, but whatever the lens is, multiply that by 10, and that's the most acceptable zoom, or 5 to 10, depends on the company. That's like the
What
most
about
acceptable.
a 2-megapixel macro though? That's the trend. I can't believe Samsung is not jumping on the 2-megapixel macro.
They are doing a fake macro mode. You'll hold the phone back and it will like digitally zoom in to try to recreate a macro mode with the extra detail.
Interesting.
Zoom.
They actually have that on the
Zoom.
they have that on the New 20 Ultra right now.
So that's I assume that's some variant of computational photography.
It's not even. It's just a 2 times digital zoom when you pull it back, so it kind of looks like it.
Interesting.
That's their equivalent of it.
Yo, shout out to Mike Jack for the $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Did y'all hear that Oracle and HP are moving along with Tesla all to Texas?
Oh, a couple companies.
Yeah.
A couple of
All
the
going to Texas? I heard Tesla was going to Texas. I didn't hear about the other one too. Wow.
HP and Oracle.
Wow. Okay. All
a
right.
couple of the
But
asset
HP's been
management
moved out of there forever, right? Like they've just had a token presence in Silicon Valley for years. It's been like a hollow husk of a building. Oracle, I think, is the big displacement.
They'll move to Florida at some point too. You'll be seeing Texas.
No,
and Florida.
Florida's going to be underwater, and Texas is going to secede. So they're going to have Tennessee, I think, as their new home base.
Well, what do Florida and Texas have in common?
No state taxes.
That's
and,
correct.
And that's a big one. But realistically, also, because by moving out of California, not only do they on the state taxes save, but the thing is, in terms of relative living wages, they save tremendously in terms of the difference there, and also the cost, the cost in terms of what they have to pay their employees to live well, due to the cost of living in Texas, and the real estate market there is also they're going to save absurd amounts of money. And then also the ramifications of that is, frankly, I think they should have done this sooner because it expands their influence.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, in the late 70s, early 80s, a lot of the tech industry was in Texas. You know,
Texas Instruments.
Texas Instruments, and then from there rolled out to Compaq and a bunch of other companies.
Apple Campus 3 in Texas? Yeah, Apple Campus 3 is being built in Texas.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Doesn't Apple have an LLC
Austin.
in every state to handle a bunch of stuff? I think
They've had
Apple
their
has an
chip
LLC in
up
every state.
Yeah, but I think isn't it all like fake companies in Delaware at the end when you climb through the?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
But they do.
And
They have.
Nevada.
I will say,
in Nevada, you can't be audited, and you pay no state taxes.
But there's that building in Delaware that has like 800,000 companies all registered to that same building in Delaware.
Yes.
Also, if you look into it, Apple, if you go back and follow stuff, they do a lot of smart things to get out of paying a lot of taxes.
And they're still the biggest taxpayer.
Yeah, no, they do a lot of smart things to try to hide it. It's fine.
I recently found out that if you're just like a small business owner like us, there's a lot more that you can do even before you even start to get to all the interesting real estate loophole stuff. Did you guys know that even as an individual, if you're a small independent business owner, that you can in terms of your retirement tax accounts, that you could put basically $100,000 plus away tax-free by having the right combination of accounts. I'm not a CPA or an accountant or anything like that, but look into SEP IRA and then individual solo 401k, and then look into the fact that you can give yourself not only the employee contribution, but because you are the owner, you can also give yourself the max employer contribution, which a lot of people don't consider. And then when you add all of that to your Roth, in addition to the fact you still can have a Roth and an HSA, you over 100,000 in tax preferred savings. And on top of that, if you decide that, hey, you can just work remotely anywhere, you become an expat, you save even more on top of that.
I think even if you're a single member LLC, you qualify for certain health benefits as for
Indeed.
discounted health benefits.
Hey, Max,
Two things. Can't Roberto be Canadian? I would love it if Roberto was Canadian and he could give me advice.
I already gave him the stamp. He's there. He's part of us. He's one of us.
The second thing is a bunch of YouTubers who moved out of the US got caught with massive tax bills over the last couple of years because they didn't realize they still had to pay American tax. Because America, I think, is one of 2 countries. The other one's always in Africa. It's like the metric system. America and one African country don't use the metric. America and one African country charge you tax even if you're not living in the country.
Yes, but you have to become you actually have to formalize becoming an expat. You do have to pay American taxes, but if you are an expat, the first $110,000 is not taxed for you living outside the U.S. So you still have to pay taxes, but it's a lower effective tax rate. Some of the people you might be referring to, one, may not have had all of their tax things in order and may not have had the benefits of, say, they might have been spending their money instead of putting their money into tax preferred accounts, like, again, their retirement accounts and so on and so forth. So if they're living rich and buying Lambos, then I'm not surprised they got hit. But
well, they're in the UK, so they were paying UK taxes, and then they ended up having to pay American taxes.
Why would you go to the UK? The UK has the most horrendous tax rates.
It wasn't here. It wasn't here.
Well, that's yeah.
Yeah,
but,
no. So where you'd want to do is you'd want to go to a place that has very limited, taxes, or that even if they do, relative to the value of the US dollar. See, UK is too much of a parallel to the US. That's the problem. But it's also, there's no financial advantage nor any tax advantage to living in the UK. Living in Thailand or the Philippines, on the other hand, or even Mexico, is like extraordinarily lucrative, because not only in terms of the tax advantage situation, but the fact that the dollar goes so much significantly further there. So
you got to be a Niman.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I just want to go. I want to go somewhere where I can live in the woods and that has fiber.
You would. So Matt, going back to you real quick. I guess it's safe to say that the between the S20 and the S21, the updates are pretty much incremental at best, I guess.
Well, I mean, new design, new display, lower price, slightly upgraded camera, new processor, incremental. Yeah, it's similar going from like an iPhone 11 to an iPhone 12, basically the same jump.
How certain are we that the Fold 3 is going to have S Pen support?
97%.
And the reason why I ask, because we talk about this pretty much every year that there's a Fold, so I'm just curious.
There's going to be a Fold, a Flip, and either a Flip Lite or a Fold Lite.
And they're all going to have S Pen support, or just the Fold?
No, Flip maybe, Fold yes.
Okay.
Because I was told there would be, let's say, S21, S21 FE, S21 Plus, S21 Ultra, 3 foldables, and then the Note. 3 of those devices will have S Pen, which leaves S21 Ultra, Fold 3, and then I guess Note. But I think there's one other device in there that might have it, and I assume it's the Flip.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
I would love a Flip with an S Pen.
Yeah.
I never had a Note, so I don't know how it's like.
Wait, what?
You're not missing out.
You've never had a Galaxy Note device?
Let me tell you how it was back in the old days.
Oh, you are missing out. That's man.
I haven't used the S Pen in age. I only use the S Pen to control music.
No, the Note is awesome, man. I'm sad to see the Note.
We had the Galaxy S1, and we piled like 3 Palm Veers on it, and it was still bigger.
Oh, I forgot. S21 Ultra doesn't have any of the Bluetooth S Pen stuff. There's no way to charge the S Pen, so it's just normal Note 8 style.
Does the Apple Pencil 2 work with the new iPhone? Do the new iPhones support the Apple? No. I've always been curious as to why they don't just make that work.
Because they
digitizer. Probably the digitizer, I'd assume as well.
And probably product cannibalization.
They don't care about that. They'd rather cannibalize their own stuff and have someone else do it. They just have these weird ideas in their head that it's too small until they decide it's not. It's infuriating.
The 12 Pro Max is big enough that they could have a pen on there.
Yeah.
Except you need a smaller. Oh, that's fun. You would need a smaller Apple Pencil because the full size is just too big for it.
Right. Yeah.
Renee,
and guess what? If they made one, they would just get all that money.
They have them. They have them in the labs. Tim Cook even talked about it once. It's infuriating.
Oh, I'm sure they got a lot of stuff with the labs down there. I mean, a lot of stuff we don't even see, but they got a lot of stuff going on now.
We need to raid it. And screw Area 51. Let's raid Apple.
They've got the Apple television set that Johnny watches every goddamn Super Bowl on.
Yeah, we need to you know what? Yeah, we didn't forget raiding Area 51 for all that technology they're keeping from us, supposedly, and everything like that. Let's raid Apple for all that technology they're actually keeping from us.
Seriously. Renee, what color AirPod Max did you order?
Blue.
God damn it.
Oh my God.
Blue? You got the blue ones.
Wow. I made
I wanted the blue, but I woke up 45 minutes too late, and all that was left inside the silver.
Renee, please tell the people how much those cost in Canadian dollars.
$770.
Hey. Wow.
Yeah.
How much is that in US?
$549.
Dude, that's
Yeah,
more than that's almost double my mortgage payment every month.
Yeah, but your mortgage.
Did you buy any additional like replacement ear things so you can mix and
No,
match
I can't
colors?
because you don't like. What are you going to put with the blue? The white? I'm going to put the white on. I look like a Quebec flag. Like, there's certain things that we just can't do, Shelly.
Ooh. Okay. So Renee, I know you made videos about that. I've watched your video, but just tell the people here that are watching and listening now, what are your initial thoughts and impressions of the AirPod Max?
I mean, it's one of those things that I always think Apple does better when they introduce the mainstream and the premium version at the same time, because then mainstream people just buy like the aluminum watch, or they just buy, the iPhone 11, and they don't care about the Pro. They're like, oh, you idiots are wasting your money on the Pro. You're wasting your money on the stainless steel watch. Haha, I'm getting the same thing as you for cheap. But when they don't do that, when they only release the premium version, people are like, I like you, Apple, but you made a product I can't buy, and now you suck and I hate you. Like, it doesn't even matter what the thing does. It's just that people want it and they can't afford it, and the lower price version isn't out yet. And then you get like brand fracture and people just get super mad. But I like that Apple is playing around with computational stuff, because really only Apple and Google are doing this well at this point. And it's the same thing as photography. They're taking these tiny little crappy cameras and pulling way more quality out of very small bits than they have any right to. And now they're doing the same thing for ACC files. Like, I wish they had higher quality audio, because better data in is better data out. But it's remarkable what they're managing to do with really crappy audio. And I'm looking for and it's like same thing, like Google's using really crappy sensors. I wish they'd use better sensors, but they're doing amazing photographs with really crappy sensors.
They're switching next year.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess it depends on what the three kings of Google decide they're going to do next year. But
we three kings of Google are.
They have the most frustrating product development process known to humanity. It just every year it makes me want to cry.
Apparently, there's a Google Foldable next year. I don't know how that's going to be possible when I'm holding something like this.
Is there any links?
When Rick Osterloh says he found out about the battery a month before it ships, and he's in charge of the entire phone project, I just want to cry.
I have one of those prototypes.
Man, Sassy Renee is like something else, I swear.
Yeah, it's fun. Also, you were mentioning the computational audio. The Pixel has it now, and it's fantastic.
It's great.
It really does make a difference on the Pixel 5. And the Nest Audios, I have two of them in stereo. They sound really good.
Yeah.
I tell you what, so I have hated on the HomePod since the HomePod existed.
Yes, you have.
But I bought two HomePods. This is the third time I've bought HomePods, and I put them up in the living room, in the TV room, to replace my giant separates setup. In home theater mode, the HomePods have a reason to exist. They are really, really good. Surprisingly good. Like, the fake Dolby Atmos is really nice. That fills the room. It gives you like a nice center image. It's very impressive. And I've noticed, Renee, that the little pausey thing where the audio has to line up with the video has gotten shorter recently. So they're super impressive in that venue.
Especially because they have no actual rear speakers and no upward facing speakers. They're producing that entire thing over just one horizontal plane, which is kind of silly.
Yeah. Again, just shows what you can do with DSP these days.
Yes.
But the whole AirPods Max situation, everybody's saying like, oh, well, it's too expensive for regular people, and the audiophiles will hate it because it doesn't have the right codecs. I'm like, this is not what that headset is for. Those headphones are for everything that's great about AirPods, and also really great sound. And I don't care if these days, I don't care if really great sound comes from like some kind of software or whatever. If it sounds really good, great. Audio files. So this is a video I'm making soon. Audiophiles are really just gear hobbyists who don't actually care about music. They just buy gear and talk about it online. So, yeah, I get a
But
lot
it's
of
so
that.
weird. Can I ask you why this happens? Like you'll do a review and someone will go, "Oh, I'm waiting for a real audiophile review." But if you're reviewing like a 5G radio, they're like, "Oh, I'm going to wait for a real cellular technician review." If you're like talking about the camera, "Oh, I'm going to wait for a real imaging scientist review." It's like audio has this weird thing where people separate it into audiophile instead of like I listen to them and they're garbage or I listen to them and they sound good. It's a weird cultish little.
Well, I mean, I think it
Phenomenon.
might partially be because there's been sort of a fetish culture around audio for a long time. You know, ever since the 60s when home stereos and separate loudspeakers and all this kind of stuff started, and then headphones started to come out that were of high quality. It's just a fetish culture.
Oh,
so-
that reminds me then. Like, so are we gonna see like ASMR headphone reviews?
I think people have done it. I think
Brandon
people
will
have done
probably
it.
do it on the second channel at some point.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that AirPods are doing that doesn't add up for audiophiles is they're not doing it the right way, quote unquote. They're not speaking the correct language for them to be considered audiophile level. Like when I said that the AirPods Pro were better headphones all around than the Sony whatever their earbuds are called, like I still get hate comments every day. That video came out last year. I mean, these people are dedicated to their cork sniffing. I'm serious.
I think one of the problems is it's really hard to find a headphone to really comparably put it up against because there isn't really one, and the only thing you can really do is sometimes compare against price. But it's kind of like when the Model 3 came out and trying to compare it against like a Nissan Leaf or just like a car.
Yeah.
Different. They're meant for different people, and it's just different.
Go
Yeah.
Beats Solo Pro or whatever they are. It's closest competitor going with the
Studio.
whole Beats Apple marketing. Because at this point, the AirPods Max aren't good head. They're not designed to be like they're designed for the design and then sound, and then they're also Apple. So people are going to buy them for the same reason they buy Apple Watch because it looks like an Apple Watch.
Here's
instead
the
of being
thing, like the reason I buy Apple stuff is because it's really good.
I can't
And-
believe though how ugly they
better.
are for a company that tries.
No, I mean I disagree, but
Well, in some cases, Apple stuff isn't the best, but it's Apple, so you'll get it because it works. the
Yeah,
best.
there's a lot of cases where that's the case. They don't make until the Series 5 and 6. They didn't make the definitively best smartwatch, but it was the only. But it's like on your wrist, you're either wearing an Apple Watch or you're wearing a Rolex or you're wearing trash. That's just how it is.
I have every smartwatch that is in any way meaningful, and I still wear the Apple Watch because it's the best. I have every
It
phone.
is now. I would say. I would
Yeah,
say in the last
sure,
2
You have
generations.
every color of every phone.
I'm saying
I
the
know
first
every
three
color.
generations. The first 3 generations of the Apple Watch were trash, and we all know it.
Yeah.
Well,
Samsung
no,
Watch.
Apple Watch 3 would
There
not
at that
have
point.
to. No.
Samsung
I
Galaxy.
I said the first 3 generations.
Yeah. Would never.
Apple
Samsung
Watch
Series
3 the Apple Watch Series 3 is solid. Like I got my wife one.
It was not an independent device until the Series 4.
No, 3.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
that functionality is all that important to like the normal people that use those things.
Yeah, more people aren't buying a
If
cellular
you were
phone.
looking at Samsung watches, Gear S2 was probably the Gear S2, Gear S3, Gear Sport, and then from there, Galaxy Watch Active and whatnot. Those were all really, really, really good smartwatches.
Yeah, and a big part of that is their independence from a phone. And yes, that does matter because you have to remember the kind of person who wears a smartwatch, aside from because remember that wasn't an average consumer market. It was still a niche market, but it was a niche market of people who jog and work out and do outdoor stuff and so on and so forth. So one, having the ability to not have to, if you want to listen to music while you're doing that, have like while you're in the gym or while you're on the trail, because adding your phone to a run is extra weight you just really uncomfortably don't need.
We need revamped Gear Icon X.
Hey, Renee, do we know if Apple uses any Dolby technology in their audio?
I hope not.
Well, they'll ingest it. They'll ingest Dolby Atmos and Dolby Surround, then they'll turn it into their own spatial audio. Like they'll use it if it's there. If it's not there, they'll make up their own. But yeah, they'll take in the Dolby signal.
Yo, Jay Boogie, thanks, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Do you guys remember the original Gear Icon X? Heart rate monitors in the ear, pedometer, 4 gigs of onboard storage, 3 hours of battery in earbuds.
I remember how badly they could not stay connected to each other when I put them in my ears.
I had Gen 2 that still had a heart rate monitor and whatnot. They were really good. But now with more modern technology, someone should recreate those. Again, throw a heart rate tracking in there. Pedometer, you could probably get GPS in there with a good 5 hours of battery. And that would replace a watch for a lot of runners.
The thing about Samsung and their headphones right now is that they're making more money per unit putting out, kind of crappy plastic headphones, and that they make more money on those than they would on a well-designed piece of.
Galaxy Buds Pro are the equivalent of the AKG NC500s, whatever the earbuds are that are available only in Korea. It's a rebranded version of that with a Samsung design. And those AKG ones, from what I've heard, are very, very, very good.
Yeah, I have mixed opinions about AKG headphones in general, but yeah, I'm sure they are very good. I mean, I'm thinking mostly of like the
Galaxy Buds Live are trash. Galaxy Buds Plus and Galaxy Buds were like meh.
Yeah, I have
AKG
the buds.
used to be the podcast standard, right? Like when we all started, those are the things every podcaster wore.
Yeah,
and Samsung.
Have you ever put those AKG like 240s on your head? It feels like you're wearing 2 plastic donuts on like a popsicle stick. It's awful.
Did you get the Note 9 pre-order bundle with like the really crappy, cheap noise canceling headphones from AKG?
I did.
They were crappy. They were terrible.
I got them as well. Yeah.
See,
terrible headphones.
The thing about AKG when it comes to Samsung is that Samsung bought AKG, so they have the ability to just basically put AKG on whatever they want. And I mean, the Galaxy Buds Live, I like the idea of them, but the more I used them, the more they became problematic in how they fit and all kinds of other stuff.
They were painful over time. If you had them in for a long time, they became painful to wear.
Yeah.
Hey, Renee, do we know when we're going to get the additional ear cushion for the AirPods Max?
They're up on their website now, right? But they still say out of stock.
Yeah,
it's
coming soon.
Yeah, I think they just have a hard time pumping those out at the moment.
My guess is that what I was seeing, they switch manufacturers for them, right? My guess is they'll go switch over to a different manufacturer soon to pump out more inventory, and at that point they'll probably have them because I'm assuming they're going to save
the audio. It's like the original AirPods were late, the HomePod was late. It's like audio for some reason is a super challenge for them.
Again, they were also switching manufacturers for this one and switching manufacturing location. If they bring it back to China with one of the normal companies, they could probably pump them out faster.
I just asked you the hard question, man. You've used all the Apple devices this year. So what is your favorite Apple device you've used this year?
Who are you asking?
You.
Oh, me. I mean, I'm going to give you the answer you're expecting. It's just because like M1 to me is such a game changer. Like comparatively, everything else is like the path Apple's been set. Like I love all the A14 stuff. It's really good, but it's an increase on A13, and just moving the Mac over to M1 is such a sea change for them. I love Silicon. Like I love what AMD did with Ryzen 3. I love what they're doing with Big Navi. I love what NVIDIA is doing with Ampere. It's like the best year ever for chipsets. But those were all, like just building on the technology from before. This was transplanting that technology over, and I think it's the most fun I've had with Silicon since Intel did the Core.
Holding up a Surface device.
Surface Pro X. It's the Qualcomm Surface. It's very good at 64-bit emulation.
On that note, gentlemen and lady, I will bid you farewell for the evening. I'm going to write this email and then turn in for the night.
Well, you're going to go stream Star Wars, aren't you? You're going to go stream about all the new Star Wars shows.
No, I plan to do that on either Saturday or Sunday on Twitch. So that'll be fun. But no, I need to call it a night.
Wow. Nice.
Good
to see
it's
you.
Like it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Vyyyper. But I'm also getting old, and so it's like it's time for me to.
No.
800 years YouTubers have you taught. Your own counsel will you keep.
I appreciate you joining me, man. Thank you.
Good to see you.
All right, Roberto.
Yep, always good to see you guys. Take care. And congrats, Pops, on everything that's going on with you, man. See you at 100K.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Speaking of Pops, man, have you had a chance to play Cyberpunk yet, Pop?
No, I don't. You know what's funny? I don't have it. I'm debating if I should get it or not.
Get it.
Get it? Is it good?
Get it.
Yeah,
Get it.
Get it.
Really good?
Do you have the newer consoles?
Yeah, I have a PS5 and Xbox Series.
Get it on Xbox.
Yes.
Get it on Xbox.
PS5 doesn't perform as well as Xbox on it. Or Stadia, but
you could just go with the PC and
I found it better on a console than a PC. It is better graphically on a PC, but in terms of actual gameplay and experience, I think it's better on the Xbox.
Yeah, I kind of went back and forth about whether to get it. Like, I don't have a PS5 or an Xbox One Series X, but I was just I was going back and forth because it's the kind of game that I think I'd like to kind of recline on the couch and
controls are the only reason I say that controls are better on Xbox and on just controller compared to mouse and keyboard. It feels like they made it for the Series X and PS5 and then ported it to PC rather than everything was designed for PC.
Probably.
Controlling a car is complete crap on the PC and it's really good on Xbox.
I think what I'm going to do.
My hand. Sorry, Jason.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, no, I was saying I like the way how the Xbox controller feel than the DualSense. That's just my opinion, though. But
that's mine too. I have the Elite 32, and the Elite 32, in my opinion, is better than the DualSense. I know people are going to disagree, but hey, it is what it is.
I still think the Stadia controller is the most comfortable.
Stop playing.
That's funny.
I've got the first Microsoft Elite controller, and I still think that's well, I haven't tried the Elite 2. I like a lot of what you can do with the Elite 2, but I've had that controller for 3 or 4 years or whatever, and it has never failed me except when I lost the thumbsticks. But I found them. So I think what I'm going to do with that game though is take my Razer laptop and plug it into the PC or into my OLED TV and play that way with the controller.
Good luck. It's a demanding game.
Well, the Razer should be able to handle it. Maybe not ray tracing, but yeah.
My 1080 Ti can barely handle it at max settings.
Well,
and it's desktop.
I wouldn't expect to get max settings out of it. I mean, it's got a 2070, but I wouldn't expect max settings.
I can probably get 30 FPS with ray tracing at medium to low.
Yeah, I've got a 2080 in my desktop PC and 64 gigs of RAM, so I have a better chance of doing more on that PC. But I don't know. This feels like a game that I want to play for hours, and sitting at my desk in one spot for hours is just.
Do you know the Samsung G9 monitor?
I do.
The big boy. My friend has a G9 with a 3090. He can play the game at about 120 FPS, max settings with ray tracing and HDR.
Yeah.
Off the 3090, and he said it is unreal on a G9.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I had the predecessor to the G9 from Samsung.
144 hertz, 5K, whatever.
This was the 1080p version, but it was like 144 hertz. Yeah, but then I broke it. I've broken 4 monitors this year.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Renee,
stop throwing them.
Renee, when you are done with this AirPod Max review, are you gonna take a break? Because Apple's been working you hard this year, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think they're done because there's Fitness Plus on Monday at the very least, and probably some other stuff. So, I mean, they're going to go hard until the new year. The only thing I wanted to add: did you see that Hardware Unboxed got banned from NVIDIA for not talking about ray tracing enough, so they're not getting the next card?
That sounds like NVIDIA. I needed to contact someone at NVIDIA to try to get a 3080.
Wow. Yeah, I need one. I don't need one, but I want one.
You need one.
Yeah.
Talk about shady practice by company, the CD Projekt Red, with their shady practice on not letting people see the console version of Cyberpunk before the 9th. That was kind of shady.
They had to use their footage for the reviews and everything. That just seems like, what are you doing now? Are you reviewing or are you promoting?
If they wanted to do it and do it well, they would have had to send everyone a Series X, because that's the best way to play it on like the unreleased patch.
But hold on, there's no best way, because they decided to do multiple platforms and develop this thing over 8+ years. So that you can't use that. You can't. I want to give them
best way for good reviews,
but
at launch you can pretty much assume that there are going to be bugs throughout, and that there'll be one platform that plays the game the best. And
Easy.
it sounds
Stadia,
like
that's Stadia. That's Stadia actually. Stadia plays it
My
really
thing
well.
my thing I loved this week is I kept getting accused of, Apple sends you all the best stuff. That's why all your reviews are good. I'm like, they sent me the 8 gigabyte, 256 gigabyte version of everything, dude. I'm reviewing the worst of the worst right now.
I just find the whole cyberpunk thing so polarizing because it seems to be one extreme, like love it, no problems, da 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 da, and then over here it's like bugs and this and that and things are hanging out of pants and da da.
Well, yeah,
I'm gonna be
bugs everywhere.
but then it depends on the platform. It seems like I'm seeing more complaints from people on PC than I am seeing people on PS5. And then when you go to Xbox, whatever, like last gen, not even the new Series X or S, it's like nothing but problems. But then you read another thread, oh, no problem. It's
Well,
like,
they had to
what is
ship
going
before
on
Duke
here?
Nukem. I mean, that was the whole point.
I've been speaking to all my friends, college friends, high school friends, whatever, just normal, average people that know nothing about any of this. People are getting the game, they don't even notice the bugs. They have mostly good experiences because it's fun. It like the bugs be damned. No one's gonna notice if the graphics.
Not notice these bugs.
I don't have any bugs on mine. I got trapped in an elevator once, and I had to close and restart the game. Only bug I've had in about 4 hours.
And that's
of
the
play.
thing. Some people, you and I could be on the exact same thing. I'll have nothing but problems, and then you will have no problems. Like it's weird, right? Like is that
Are
not
you saying
weird?
it's karma, Zach? Are you saying it's karma?
I don't know. I think Max lives in a bubble, and it's just like we all get to enjoy and watch it.
So the fun thing is, every piece of technology I have that's hardware related generally breaks. All of my software is perfect. It's always like that.
I think that Cyberpunk and these new generation consoles are kind of like the M1 Max and Big Sur. Some people, the M1 Max are working great for some people because of like the specific things they do, I assume. And I've seen some audio videos on YouTube about the M1s that people are having a great experience. My experience was very challenging, and but it's the combination of new hardware, new OS, and then all kinds of legacy stuff that has to get put together. So when you've got new Xbox, new PS, new PlayStation, plus new game that is obviously like more ambitious than 90% of games ever, there's always going to be something.
I acknowledge the whole ambitious this and that and everything, but you had 8.5 years.
Well,
8.5 years, and how many pushbacks?
Those are video
within the
games
last year?
years. Zach. They're like dog
No,
years.
it doesn't really count. If you're looking at it, it was probably only like a year and a half, because when did Microsoft send out this new hardware? And even when did the Xbox Series X get all of its or Xbox One get all of its optimizations?
We got to do ray tracing now. Are you kidding me? We were almost done.
Yeah,
I bet they were working on story for the majority of that and recording voice lines and trying to get the idea.
That's what I read is that
standing piano.
And that's what I kept on reading is that it seems like they spent a lot on the story and this and that, but then when it came to like the way it works on these different platforms, again, you're having one extreme to another, even on the same sort of platformer thing. It's just
honestly, I think that's fine. The story can, in some ways, make up for a lot of the bugs.
Yeah, you can fix the bugs, but you can't fix the story.
Yeah, that's like No Man's Sky.
Apparently, this is kind of like their MO because they had a buggy release for The Witcher 3 apparently too. So this is not
like story for me is huge because, as an example, I still play and I love playing Metal Gear Solid on my PlayStation Classic. That story is just awesome. And by the way, they're making a movie. Did you guys hear about that?
I heard that.
Yes.
Hey, Shelly, I haven't had a chance to watch it, but you made a video rant about the iPhone 12 Pro Max not being worth it. Talk about that.
I did.
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
No, I was saying that anyone who has an 11 Pro Max doesn't need to get the 12 Pro Max because there isn't a significant enough change where I felt like a few days after I had transferred over all my stuff, and I'm like, this feels worse and not really like an upgrade, and I didn't need to spend $1,500, so I took it back, and I was just I was irritated because I was already thinking like, oh, I want to go down to, instead of the 6.5, I was like, it'd be really cool if the Pro it was just a tiny bit smaller, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do that. But then I was like, well, to get that stupid sensor shift in the camera, you have to go with the Pro Max. And I was like, well, that's stupid. But then I got it. And then once I got it in hand, it felt so much wider because of like the squared off edges. And I was just already irritated by it. And I was just like, this is stupid to have spent $1,500 on this. And so I was returning it and I was breaking up with my iPhone, and the amount of mansplainers that I had in my comment section telling me that like, you guys didn't even see the comments. Like I deleted so many of them, but go ahead.
I ultimately went the same way as you because, okay, so I originally ordered the 12 Pro Max because review, right? And then I canceled that because not to say I don't like the size of my 11 Pro Max. The 12 Pro Max is slightly whatever bigger and this and that. And it's, not that there's a problem with that, but I like how, for example, the Samsung's done with theirs and how narrow it is. And then I was like, okay, I'll just go with the 12 Pro. And then ultimately I had to look at it and go, okay, does this make sense for the content that I do and what I do on my channel? Yeah, the HDR stuff is cool. The HDR video stuff is so cool. It's very cool.
It's future though. It's all future. Like you can't do anything with it right now. Like what am I supposed to send it to?
Like I'm not Jonathan Morrison, so for like I would not be able to take proper advantage of that now. So ultimately, and I explained this on a stream, I didn't do a video. I should have done a video because people seem to get triggered. But ultimately, I canceled my 12 Pro order. I'm not getting the 12 this
year. You can't even edit it in Final Cut Pro. Like I'm supposed to send it to someone else.
You can. It takes forever. It is super annoying.
Just annoying. I was just like, this is not worth it. And I was getting so used to like the Pixel 5, and I was like, this is great. It's got great battery life. The screen looks fine, whatever. And I was just like, this is a $600 phone. That was a $1,500 phone. It didn't feel like an upgrade. And then what actually really pissed me off is I got them both up. I was doing the unboxing, and the stupid 12 scratched my 11 Pro, like the screen, the glass. Yep.
Mine was the other way around.
I just
my 11 Pro scratched my 12.
Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna reset this one. I'm gonna sell it. And then I was like, I've had this thing for a year and whatever. It came out, and that was the first time I scratched my phone. And then I was pissed.
I just say that, Shelly, because I actually agree with you. I wouldn't say that the 12 Pro Max is worth, but I would definitely agree with you that it's not worth upgrading over the 11 Pro Max at all.
I think if you have a 10,
my entire family is on the 7 still, and they're not going to move either. They're going to stay on the 7 until there's like a 13 or 14.
From a use case standpoint for what I do and what I foresee myself going into the new year, which is going to be more focused on Samsung and Pixel stuff and OnePlus, kind of going back to my roots, it didn't make sense. I'm on a MacBook. I have an iPad here. I've got the 11 Pro Max here. I'm wearing an Apple. Right. So I like using Apple stuff for creativity, but for the channel and for what I'm doing, it just didn't make sense. So
like I am an Apple. If you ask Apple, iPad Pro and iMac and like iPhone and iWatch and all that stuff, but I was just like, it just feels like a waste. It doesn't feel like any kind of upgrade. And so when I returned it, and then I started hearing like all of these stupid fuck faces, in my comment section about how I was just crying about spending all this, and I could just get a smaller phone. I'm like, that's not the point.
You're upgrading it wrong.
Yeah, exactly. You're doing it wrong. And I was like, no.
If you ask Apple though. If you ask Apple, they'll tell you that the iPhone 12 will get most of the upgrades from iPhone 6s and iPhone 7 users. That's the target market for it.
Yeah.
And I was like, if you're like below a 10 or something, fine, whatever. But like if you're on 11 Pro Max, it's not worth it.
I know a lot of people getting the 12s.
I don't
like.
Yeah. I don't think that Shelly and I are both saying that don't get it. We're just saying for our use case, it doesn't make.
For our use, and I tried to take some night pictures. It was so slow in taking that stupid photo. I was like, no, this was awful. And my 11 Pro Max was just.
Travis has had some problems with his as well.
Mine's been fine. I've been using the 12 Pro Max since launch day. I think this is entirely worth the upgrade over the 11 Pro Max. I gave my dad.
I think if you are going to go with Pro, I think the only thing should be the size differential, and the sensor shifting and everything should be in like the 12 Pro and then the 12 Pro Max. That should just be your differentiator. What size?
What I understood, it was a physical thing.
Yeah, no, the camera bump is larger. It's the same thickness, but the camera bump is larger. If you look at
I'm just saying, once they get to that that price point, I think that there's already a whole bunch of people who want all of the features, but the size is a no-go. And it would just be easier for them to have.
All right, Pop. I know you got some thoughts on this. Pop up in there.
I just think that they should have made that jump right there. And I didn't like it.
Two things. Renee, do you think they'll go with iPhone 13, or do you think they'll go away, not try to use the
Let's not go off of this subject yet.
No, I don't think anybody should care about what Apple. That's like a decision they'll make 2 months before they ship, and all the nerds are going to debate it for 8 months and drive me crazy.
I think they're going to go straight to 13.
All right.
Go ahead, Pop. What do you think about the 12 Pro Max?
Yo, the 12 Pro Max, honestly, I like the 12 Pro better than the Max just because of the size. Like it's easier to hold in the hand, but I like the bigger screen at the same time. But I think the 12 Pro, I think that's the best iPhone in my opinion. Like you have the LiDAR scanner, you have the telephoto, and you have the frosted glass back and the stainless steel. But the screen size is also it's comfortable to hold. That's what I'm trying to say. So I like the 12 Pro better than the Max just because of that reason. The camera is not really a big jump. In my opinion, just looking at it side by side, it's not really a significant, difference. But for the most part, the 12 Pro is my pick for the best 12 phone.
Okay,
I'm gonna wait for the audio file review.
Well, you can't really give an audio file review to the phones anymore because there's no audio file port. But
Courage.
but okay, so
the courage port. There's no courage port.
Yeah, exactly.
Throwbacks.
I'm giving
though.
up. I'm
Courage.
giving up on the
I
headphone
think the
jack.
32 I still had this the original little iPhone just sitting. I have my little tree of phones, and I was just thinking about that the other day. I was like, do you remember when this first came out? Just how crazy that was. Oh, sorry.
So
put a full size jack in there. It'd be awesome.
yeah, yeah. Give me that full size. Anyway, 12 Pro Max, 12 Pro. I had all three. Didn't get the mini. To me, the 12 Pro Max is the best implementation of the iPhone since the iPhone 7. And the reason I feel that way is that for me, the Pro felt not as pro. And I guess everybody has differing opinions, but I have taken the best photos I've ever taken with a phone on this camera. And I effortlessly done it. So to me, I feel like the 12 Pro Max isn't for everybody because everybody doesn't. I mean, I think for anybody who doesn't have, big
giant hands.
Yeah. People complain about it being too heavy. I don't really know why that's it's like it's a giant phone. Of course it's heavy.
Because some of us drop it on our faces when we're lying down, Jason.
Hey,
Not that big.
Happens all the time.
I gotta head out.
You just have to. You just have to get one of those little things that go over your bed, like a little.
Can I tell you my pet peeve with this? I love the iPhone 12 Pro Max camera as well, but I need to shoot in RAW to really see the difference because the stupid computational rendering is the same on the Pro and the Pro Max. It's like they're doing a bit of what Google does, and that's reduce it down to bare pixels and then apply the algorithms to it, and they're not respecting the differences in the sensors yet. And they need them to update because when you shoot in RAW, the difference, it's going to sound corny, the difference is night and day. Like there's just so much less noise, and you're not seeing that reflected in the HDR3 the smart HDR3 that they're adding to it.
Vyyyper,
I need that fixed as fast as possible.
S21 versus iPhone 12 Pro just came out. Same dude did a video.
Christ. Is it just as funny?
I have no clue. I just saw someone just tweeted it at me, so I'm just.
Can you send it to me?
Yeah, send it to you right now.
Oh,
Thanks.
Lord. But yeah, the Apple Pro Raw, that's like you need that. That's one of the reasons why with the mini or even the 12, you don't have that option. So going with the Pro, it's for a photography standpoint, you need RAW. You need that RAW.
Can you guys keep a secret? You guys can keep a secret, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
I dragged Austin Mann onto my show on Monday to talk about Pro RAW.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's the guy who does all those Safari and Iceland camera shoots.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, that should be fun.
Is he giving up the secrets?
I mean, he's so funny. He's like, turn your camera upside down when you're shooting things that are low down because then it doesn't distort. And I'm like, oh, God damn, that's not a trick.
I'm pretty sure the video is shot on a GoPro.
I believe it, man.
All he's doing is manhandling the phone. Oh, he turned it over. You can see the screen.
No, but it's his narration that's so good.
I'm not even listening to it.
It's a piece of art. It's faster than my 2-year-old Huawei. Really?
It's just music this time.
I have to say, though, one of my favorite phones in my entire collection, though, is my original Pixel. I'm using it as a hard drive right now.
Pixel 2 XL.
Now, do you have like one of the newer Pixels, like the 4 or the 5 or anything like that?
I have a 4 and I have a 5, but I'm saying the original Pixel, because Google is going to be, as of June 21st, charging you for the difference with like all the photos and stuff. I'm saying the original Pixel, anything you upload, original quality, 4K, doesn't matter, whatever, it doesn't count against your limit. So
Right.
I bought a used one off Amazon and I just do 20 gig chunks and I'm backing up all of my files and it just stays connected to my computer. So
I may or may not know a way to do that automatically.
Of course you do.
well, I was running a script and I was doing it in batches, but then after some sort of update, but now with the Android file transfer, it's easy enough to drag and drop and I just wait for it to upload and then I just clear it and start over. So
I'm gonna try to build a virtual machine that will just automatically do it. It should be possible with Android Studio.
Android Studio, what is that?
It's the development side. It's like Xcode for Android.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Android.
It lets you run virtual machines based off certain devices, and it basically runs the full Pixel OS. So if you do a little hackiness with it, you can have it think it's a full Pixel and just grab straight off your computer.
Nice.
Boom. Actually, I think a couple of years ago, I did use AirDroid. It's okay.
It's not great.
Yeah.
It's not great.
It's all right.
I'm waiting for nearby sharing to roll out to Windows and Mac.
You mean AirDrop? Sorry.
Well, Renee, you were like on a warpath with 200K, man. You're like, you'll be there by next week at this point.
We'll see. It gets slow. Like it's such a weird thing. Like every time I think I understand Google, I'll just get like a day where I get like 1 subscriber and 3 views. And I just don't know how YouTube works anymore.
I just crossed 192.
That's so awesome.
And I'm just like, okay. See, the weird thing is, in 2018, 2019, like it seems like it was easier to get like big view videos, but like your other videos just sort of did middling, And these days I get a lot more consistent videos at like lower numbers. So it's just really weird, and I don't understand it either. So
we should never have let Roberto leave.
Yeah,
I don't want him to tell
YouTube
me
is old. TikTok is old. I'm getting verified on Snapchat and becoming a Snapchat influencer.
Wow.
A snapper?
Yeah. Now, one of my friends, I've been working on him to try to get some people to move over to Facebook because that's actually really good for views.
I feel like the baller move is Friendster, though. Can we agree that Friendster right now is the baller move?
Absolutely.
No, man, it's MySpace.
Still in the game, though. Let's not forget that, like, I mean, there are exclusive television shows or whatever over there, and there's all kinds of crazy stuff. Like, people still, and because no one has like figured out filters as good as well as Snapchat has, even though people will still open the app just to take the photo, apply the filter, and then place it on other platforms. So people are still logging in and using it. It's crazy. So
also,
Kendall Jenner told me not to post anymore. I can't disobey Kendall Jenner.
What was it? I think Instagram monetization on IGTV is a huge thing.
Yeah.
And it's very nice. I know a few people that have it, and it is very good.
Right.
I can't do Instagram. I'm just like, I don't know. It seems like every other picture that I see is an ad for something.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Really annoying.
I don't have ads on TikTok. It's fantastic.
Well, except for every single time you open it.
Nope, don't have one.
I don't have ads on TikTok.
Zero ads on TikTok.
But there's always a splash screen when you first sign in. How do you...
Yeah,
I have zero ads on TikTok. I've never had an ad on TikTok.
Max up cheat code, more or less. Probably.
I'm also really mad at Instagram because I don't know what kind of person they think that I am, but whenever I like go to search, it populates the screen with videos and that I can watch.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking
and
about.
it's like all boobs.
That would
Like,
be
who do they
Reels.
think I am?
That's the
Based
default for
on search
Reels.
history and
No, so someone explained it to me too. They said that they also monitor how fast you scroll past things. So if you
See-
slow down at any point while you're scrolling, they take that as a clue as to what you want to look at. So if you're like, oh, why are they putting boobs in my filter? That means that you slowed down and they're going to double it next time.
Yeah.
Whether you're outraged or whether you're happy, you still slow down, to react to it, and they're going to feed you more of it.
Mine is literally all pictures of like fake phone renders, like iPhone 20 or foldable iPhone. It's all that type of stuff. I've seen my picture in my Explore, my own images in my Explore page from Twitter.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, mine's a little bit
who
both.
wouldn't slow down? I mean, if they're
You're
putting
not wrong.
pornography in front of you. It's
Don't you start, Jason. Don't you start.
He's not wrong. That's kind of just how it works.
Yeah. I mean,
It's terrible as it sounds. That's just
pitting
how it goes.
my genetic nature against me. It's just not fair.
So Renee, earlier I had Andrew on here. We were talking about how I was having a conversation with someone on Twitter about how the AirPods have become kind of like a symbol for competent audio in the truly wireless earbud space. So I'm curious to get your thoughts on if the AirPod Max will become that same type of symbol in the over-the-ear audio space.
So I think it really depends. Like at this price point, I think it's really hard to catch that kind of momentum. Like people complained that the original AirPods were too expensive, but they weren't that expensive. And especially if you have friends and I'm going to use language that'll offend the millennials. You got to find a flex on all your brokey bougie, people in your timeline. You'll pay the $150 or whatever just because they're so obvious. They're so look at it. I think there'll be a contingent of people who buy 5 different colors of every phone who'll have no problem wearing 3 different colors of AirPods Max. But I think for a lot of people, the price tag is too high for it to be viral.
Yeah, I think also in that price range, there are so many headphones that have like a long legacy of being the best in that price range. And this is why when the audiophiles complain and when everybody, this is not a headphone that is competing with the Sony WH-M3 XYZ, whatever. It's not competing with that. It's not competing with Bose. It's not competing with audiophile headphones. These headphones are for one audience only. You have the Apple ecosystem going on. And these are the headphones that I've wanted ever since wireless headphones were foisted upon me, because they're not freaking annoying. They connect to the thing and then they go to the other thing. And yeah. So all the great stuff about the AirPods plus over the ear headphones, which I prefer. And I think they're going to sound fantastic.
I think you guys are.
Are you going to make the average consumer face?
Yeah,
Will you do the same face Jedner made?
No.
I think you guys are overthinking them a little too much. I think they're just going to be headphone. Basically, from what I've at least noticed, AirPods replaced headphones. Like you used to see people wearing, Skull Candy headphones, Beats. No one got those after AirPods.
Right.
These are just going to reintroduce them as the more premium thing up there. Normal people will buy them if they want headphones. The price doesn't matter at this point. The people that are going to be buying them for the iPhones are probably going to be the people buying the iPhone 12 Pros. And the people that can't buy that are going to get the normal AirPods. I don't think the price matters in the slightest. People that
If
want
there's
them
another
will-
round of relief checks, then they'll be fine.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing though, is so I was still in bed. Zach sent me a Facebook message that had the link to the things. So I hit the link, pressed buy, and bought them. And then I opened Twitter, and everyone's losing their minds about the price and continue to lose their minds. And for me, what they did with the AirPods Pro was incredibly impressive to me. The sound quality that they were able to put into those things really impressed me. And I anticipate something similar. If the EQ curve is wrong, then I'll complain a lot. But I think that these things are going to be the best headphones that most people will ever hear.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how they
that aren't
sound.
like monitors.
Yeah, well, I mean that aren't like niche audiophile or studio
Yeah, but that doesn't
monitor.
matter.
Linus had that Droid headset that was like $10,000, and it made him look like one of the metal men from
Yeah,
Doctor
yeah.
Who.
Well, I don't think it'll matter that they're the best headphones people are ever going to hear. No one's going to hear anything else. They'll hear AirPods, AirPods Pro, AirPods Max. No one's going to go out and try to buy a studio monitor, Sony headphones to compare. If you're going to buy the AirPods Max, you're probably not going to be going to Best Buy to go look at the Sony XM4 or
Sennheiser.
the Sennheiser, but you're not going to be looking at those. If you're going to the AirPods Max,
you've got me. That's why you've got me.
yeah, but normal people.
This is a
aren't gonna
moment
do that.
Jason was
XM4s
born
over there.
for.
Kids are
Everything
gonna go ask
Jason has
their-
done has led to this.
His whole life.
Kids are going to go ask their parents for AirPods Max. The parents are going to say no and get the normal.
Oh
AirPods.
God, Christmas! Everyone on Christmas is going to be tweeting, "Oh, my parents only got me one color of AirPods Max. Why do they hate me?"
I understand that. No, it's like even for me, I've noticed slowly while in college the things that I used to think were right and that we talk about in the tech industry. No, it's all a bunch. No offense, it's a bunch of old people trying to assume they know what kids want, or in this case, what the kids are going to buy, and the kids are the upcoming markets.
If you look at the iPhone 12 mini sales numbers, it's like everyone on Twitter is like, "Oh, finally, Apple made a phone that's small.
No
They made
one
the
wants
phone we
the
asked
12
for."
mini.
And you're 10% of the market. Twitter keeps forgetting they're 10% of the market.
No one
they
wants
think that they're
the
a
12
majority.
mini. They want the 12 or the like. I was asking all of the store rep. Anytime I go near an Apple store, I ask them, "Hey, what iPhone sells the best?" It's the 12. The 12 mini. No one's really buying that at any of the stores. They say it's too small.
Nobody wanting the 12 mini. I had a friend ask me what iPhone to get her kid, and I told her you should probably get your kid the 12 mini, and she's like, "No, my kid's not having none of that."
No, it's too small. Some people will want it. It's just too small.
Yeah,
The Twitter
is
might
in love
love
with
it. Yeah, it's not a good product for most people. That's the 12.
Everyone on Twitter is the majority. Like, and anyone who has an opinion on Twitter believes that they're part of the mass majority.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, absolutely. And at least when I went down to the Greenwich, Connecticut Apple store, it's a lot of people know Greenwich for some reason. They told me they didn't sell any 12s or 12 minis. Everyone was buying the 12 Pro and 12 Pro Max. They couldn't keep those in stock.
That's
but the other
Connecticut, though. I mean, that's a rarefied airspace.
Absolutely. The other Apple store normal area, they were selling 12s and 12 Pros. 12 Pro Max was in stock. 12 mini was in stock. It was just the 12 and 12 Pro.
Yeah, I gave my 17-year-old daughter a 12 Pro because I had it, and I would either sell it and lose a couple of $100 or give it to her and she could use it for the next couple of years. So
my friends upgrade. Two of my friends today got iPhone 12s. One got a 12, one got a 12 Pro. The 12 Pro Max was too expensive and too big. The 12 mini was too small. And for the difference between the 800 and the 1000, they might as well go for the 1000.
Yeah,
and get double the storage and whatnot.
That's what Apple does so well is they make an enticing product at this price point, and then
even more enticing
is like $150 away.
Yeah.
You know, so they do that really well with the computers, everything else. Like
at the end of it, you're spending $2,000 on something you probably could have spent $100 on, or not 100, but like 1,000.
Yeah, because you can make the argument that, well, the faster
$50
chip,
more.
The faster chip is better, you know, the bigger screen is better, the more RAM is better, you know, and
it is better.
And any of those things makes the phone more valuable to you as a user as well as anything else, you know. So they're very good at that. But I mean, that's like the classic upsell.
Apple's great at upselling.
Yeah. So it started with car manufacturers, you know, trying to sell you the clear coat.
Or the microwaves. You go into the store and the microwave is like, it's $90, but it looks like it's made out of like balsa wood. And then the microwave you actually have to buy is $200. But then there's this fancy microwave for $300 that'll actually not make your food taste like paper. And all of a sudden you're spending $300.
Yeah, laundry stuff is the same.
Like
it's all the same. It's the same marketing approach.
Yeah.
The friend that got the 12 Pro instead of the 12, I told her, get the 12. There's no difference between 12 and 12 Pro. You literally won't tell the difference. When she went to Verizon to buy it, she got the 12 Pro because 128 gigs of storage.
Yep.
Good for it. And then that extra camera, even if you're not going to use it, great.
Yeah.
And the colors are more classy instead of the more, as they put it, immature, childish ones. And that is also a reason a lot of people go for the Pros.
Yeah, I think that the colors are supposed to be fun. And there's a group of people who would be into fun and maybe get like all of the 12 Pro or all of the 12 colors. But then there are people like I myself personally prefer the more sort of classic.
The gold is fantastic.
I saw it when they did the event, and I ordered the gold 12 Pro, and then I got it, and the gold on the sides looks fantastic, but I wasn't into the color on the back.
I'm gonna be honest. It was either get this or black. When I went in, I couldn't get one on order day. I went to the Apple store like day of.
Yeah.
So I have an Apple business account because I work with a company that has it, so I have access to it. I ordered one through the business portal, wouldn't arrive on time. They delayed me to the second batch, which was like a month out. So I went to the store and grabbed one out of their business inventory. They only had gray and gold, and there's no way in the hell I'm getting graphite or space gray, whatever the hell they call it.
See, I always kind of gravitate toward the darker colors.
Blue.
And usually
I got the blue. It was nice.
See, I wanted to like the blue, but it's just not a phone color.
It looks right now. This looks like gray. If you put it in the sunlight, it looks like black. If you put it in the sunlight, it looks blue.
Renee, you got that gold in your head, don't you?
I thought that blue was a little more like sophisticated, but I actually preferred the blue on the lower models. I thought it was like more vibrant in the aluminum than in the actual.
It's terrible.
Yeah, Max has every color.
I only got these two. I was gonna return the 12 Pro when I got the 12 Pro Max, but I liked the size too much to get rid of it, so I ended up just keeping both and throwing an extra Verizon.
I put the Mini on the back of the Pro and then launch it like Knight Rider out of the back of a truck.
Right, baby.
See, I'm going with the.
Got to put out James Bond on you, right, baby?
The graphite looked better to me than I thought it would when I ended up getting it.
I was forced to get the 11 Pro in graphite because the Apple website wouldn't load when I was ordering it, and that was the only one left in stock for launch day. Didn't like it. It was just too boring.
Yeah.
Actually launched I got a scratch on my screen, and I ended up launching it out of wall so I could use Apple Care to get it fixed.
Well,
it's what? Hey, $30 new screen.
Can't say I've never been there.
You gotta start bringing stuff, man.
I took it back to the Microsoft store right after I accidentally dropped it 5 times on purpose.
Yeah, I have only accidentally broke 2 phones.
Oh, really?
Scratches are not breaking. Accidentally break 2 phones.
See, I had this argument with my daughter. If the phone screen is cracked, it is not broken because it still works.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, no.
The glass is broken.
Yeah. If the actual glass is broken, then in her estimation, it's not actually broken because it still works.
Oh, no, I broke my phone. I broke it.
He breaks things.
I like full baseball pitch at a cement wall.
Oh my God. You're out of
it worked. It turned on, just the screen was dead and there was purple stuff oozing out of the camera.
What was that, Shelly?
Oh, I said I accidentally broke my Nokia 928, which was one of the best low light cameras ever when they had those Sony ones in there. And then I was waiting for the 929 to come out, and it was like one day after release. I was like, oh, it's broken. Broken.
I thought you couldn't break the Nokias. Like you drop them on a sidewalk and the sidewalk would crack.
I don't know how well that's going to show. I posted the picture of the broken iPhone on Instagram. That is destroyed. Oh God, the camera sucks. Let me go to the
run over
back.
it with a snowblower.
Like that is
you are a monster. You are a monster.
That was one throw against a wall.
See, I return my things.
Oh.
You know, so I now
I'll
I feel
keep
better
everything.
about. I feel better about returning the stuff that I don't want to keep. Because at least I'm not destroying it.
Stop taking your anger out on your phone, Mac. Stop taking your anger out on the phone, man.
Nah, I don't get angry at things too often.
Your phone's still a different story, man.
My phones tell a story of someone that has so many phones. If one gets scratched, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An embarrassment of riches.
Yeah.
An embarrassment of 20 review units a year.
Yeah.
This Pixel's scratched to hell. It's the Pixel 5. Also, the oleophobic coatings on Pixels suck.
Hey, Renee, are you going
Yes,
to
sir.
CES 2021?
going.
You know, I think once you've done CES for like, I don't know, 8 years in a row, you're kind of like, any excuse you have not to do it is a good one.
As soon as I turned 21, I was told I have to go.
I was like, you know, like
for the
first I had to
time
go
last
to
year.
it, and then I had to like run a group of people who were going to it, and then I had to like organize an even bigger group of people that were going to it. And it's sort of like Black Friday. I don't have to do it this year, so I'm not. It's like, once you get out of media, you're like, run, Barry, run.
I'm very lucky. I don't have to do anything. I just get to do whatever I feel like. And it works out
That's
well.
because Narav goes and he drinks all the Prosecco.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Did I ever tell you guys why XDA fired me?
No.
Wait, you were fired?
Yeah, I was fired.
Oh, you just left.
No, they fired me.
Why did they fire you?
Samsung wasn't happy about leaks, and they would rather fire me and work with Samsung than have someone that leaks Samsung stuff.
But wasn't that the reason that you were originally hired to?
Yep.
That's funny.
See,
yeah.
It was weird. I was like, when I got the phone call, I had no idea, and I was like, "Yeah, this is great. See ya." And then 4 hours later, I was with Android Police, and I've already had like 2 relatively huge leaks there, which is nice. All the S21 specs, and then the renders of the S21.
Why didn't you just go to Bloomberg? That's the power move.
See, if I wanted to do that, I'd have to start 9 to 5 Samsung, then go to Bloomberg.
Yeah, you'd have to be really good at making up clickbait titles as well. And you know,
that's Forbes, I think.
Forbes, that is
Yeah,
Forbes.
that's definitely Forbes.
Also, I could go to Forbes.
Bloomberg was bad for a while. I don't know if they still are. I haven't read their
Bloomberg's pretty
stuff.
good. I have spoken to their main Samsung writer there. I think her name's Sophia Kim. She's very nice, and they have good stuff. Also, my stuff is a little bit more consumer rather than the more overarching reports that Bloomberg does.
All right.
What I would be great at is just going to one of the huge banks and doing analysis on it.
Mm-hmm.
I got to figure out. I got to
That's
figure
cheapo.
out how to get back in the good graces of some of these manufacturers.
And not worth it.
Well, review units are nice. Like Google sent me a review unit of the Pixel 3 XL with the whole little goodie bag of swag, and then I called it an abortion of a phone in my review.
Abomination?
Abortion.
Oh, that's worse.
Yeah, so they don't talk to me anymore. Samsung disinvited me from their events.
I met
now.
you at the Note 10 launch.
Yeah, yeah. They are no longer inviting me to anything.
Same.
So yeah. It's I on one hand, if that's the way the business is done, I don't really want to do it that way. Because yeah, but I would like to. The one thing that's happened over the past few years, and this is Apple specifically, the one thing I always loved about Apple releases was everybody got the device on the same day. So whether you were Marquez Brownlee or YouTuber with 1,000 subs, if you got to the store fast and did your unboxing or whatever, you could get in the stream of unboxing videos and like start to pick up some momentum. I mean, that's actually what happened to me.
Because
Like,
Apple had no idea what a YouTuber was until 3 years ago.
yeah, I know, but now it's like Marquez
Classic
has
news media still gets it before YouTubers. They get it day of. Anytime there's a press release, they get it that day.
yeah,
Especially
but they're under embargo, right?
Yeah.
So usually they don't cover it until night of or day before launch. But like Marquez has a video and Justine has a video like yesterday. And I'm like,
that always happened. It was just Walt Mossberg and Ed Begg, and it was Steve only liked the big
media.
Yeah, that's who Steve liked. He liked the Wall Street Journal, USA Today, the New York Times, and there was like 4 of them. And then they slowly expanded it. And then the bloggers came in, like Gruber was the first wave of bloggers, and they started getting it at the same time. I remember Ryan Block when he was when he first started Engadget, he would fly to Australia every year so he could unbox it 12 hours before it went on sale in the US.
that is a
And then
terrible
iFixit
flight,
started doing
too.
the same thing. But
that's
then they started
like a
inviting
24-hour
Then they started
flight.
inviting Gruber and Ryan, and all the bloggers got it. And then like 3 years ago, they're like, "Oh, YouTube is a thing." So they started inviting Marquez and Justine, and
See, you don't even need to do that. You just need another right guys in China and have and many hundreds of thousands of dollars.
I don't have either of those things.
Yeah, I have one of those things, and it's not the money.
Yeah.
I actually, a friend of mine FaceTimed me at 3 a.m. the night that AirPods were released, like 7 hours before they released. And he FaceTimed me. I was asleep, but later the day he called me and was like, "Hey, I had pictures of the AirPods Max I was going to send you to tweet." And that was 7 hours before the announcement.
Nice. Nice.
Leaking's the 24/7 job.
Walt Mossberg used to see things like months, like when they were still in development, Steve would call him over and ask his opinion on stuff. I cannot imagine Apple doing that these days.
Well, if Walt Mossberg was still working, they might.
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
Even then.
Hey, Latrell, it's not about subs, it's about number of views. You have to have 35, you have to average 35,000 views a month on YouTube to be considered for CES. So,
Does CES have an influencer program?
Yeah. I think I went as an influencer last year. I had like, it was a different designation than other people had. And
yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would call it an influencer program, but you can go in, you can go into social media.
Yeah.
I could probably manage that with Twitter.
I'm pretty sure you could.
Oh yeah, definitely.
My impressions, I get like 25 million impressions.
Yeah, I think you have to have like 25,000 Twitter followers, so you more than qualified, buddy. You're good.
Yep.
Wait, how many views a month you need on YouTube?
35,000.
35,000 views a month or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which I mean, if you're coming up on 100,000 subs, then you obviously are getting that.
Thank you.
Yeah, 2 million a month.
Oh,
2 million,
man. Damn.
Man, I'm sitting back here.
I can't even crack 1,000 views a month, y'all.
Yeah.
But on that note, I think we're going to wrap this up, man. I appreciate all of you all joining me on the live stream tonight. I can't even remember who all stopped through, so I have to go look
Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, happy birthday, Becker.
Yeah,
Thank you.
definitely. Happy birthday, brother.
I know you guys.
You have a good day, man. I forgot to ask you. Did you have a good day?
Oh, I had a great day, man. Did you watch The Mandalorian today, Renee?
I haven't watched it yet. Don't say anything.
Yeah, I am not, but it was good.
Happy
episode.
birthday to you, Mandalorian.
Yeah, that ending.
My wife was texting me because she came home and she was watching it, and she's like, "Oh my effing god, poor Mando, holy bejesus, Boba." I'm like, I told her to stop. that was coming in while I was on the street.
You had hockey, you had Cyberpunk, you had Mandalorian, and you had a live stream. That's a good birthday.
And Starbucks.
And Starbucks.
That's a chill birthday. That's a chill one.
Yeah, I was chilling.
That's a vibe.
Today was a good day. Today was a good day. Thank you guys for watching the stream, and for all of y'all who donated and super chatted. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate you all. I appreciate all of y'all who joined me on the panel tonight. Can't remember all of y'all, but I'll figure it out in a few minutes. But yeah.
I just got a message from John Prosser that says, I'm in the Front Page Tech video tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
So,
it's Pixel 5 Pro.
I don't know what it means, but that's my scoop.
Gotcha. What's up, man? You all have a good weekend, and I'll be back. I don't know when I'm gonna be back. Honestly, I don't know.
Friday for sure, right?
Yeah, next Friday for sure. But before
Tuesday.
Well, yeah, I'll be on with you and Zach on Tuesday.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll probably be live on Tuesday with Jason and Zach on Jason's channel. So if you guys have not checked out Jason's channel, Painfully Honest Tech on YouTube, definitely do that.
Tech so honest it hurts.
No doubt. Also, shout out to Pop and Renee and Max and Shelly, all doing big things, and they're all respected rights. So that's what's up, man. That's what's up. But until the next time, people, this your boy Vyyyper, the man about tech. You know where to find me. So come back for more.